Yeah, we got it back. Sorry, everyone, we lost the internet again. But Gail's still on her break, so you haven't missed anything. First, like, third try. Hey, Dana. Yeah, I don't know. I guess everyone's home today, so it's dragging down the internet. But we are back online again. All right. Courtney's up 6-1 on table 5 in the upper part of your screen. Daniel's up 5-1 against Justin Espinosa on table 4. And Justin's got ball in hand. So, yeah, it happens. We did good yesterday. We had some fluctuations, but we didn't lose it. And we had a lot of people here yesterday. Oh, she's going to get behind the 5. Oh, tough leave. After this, I'm just taking you home. Our cat is missing you. Nope. Hit the 9 instead of the 3. That's a nice try. Roger said it was raining in Waco. Let me look at the radar. Definitely not what you wanted. All right, Christina's coming back to the table. Huh? Yeah, if you go to the Bud Tour, give me a second. Let me see what I can do. Dana, if you go to the Texas Open tune-up on Facebook, everything's there. But I'm gonna post in a minute. I'm trying to get there. All right, Gail got that game. All right, we do want to thank Albert and Veronica Aguilar with the San Antonio Pool League for sponsoring the channel. You can check us out every Tuesday night, league night, VNEA/ACS, dual sanction league. Once playoffs do get here, we'll be doing Tuesdays and Thursdays like we did last session, as long as Lisa and I are playing, depending on how it works. Well, let me get you back. That's what this is about. All right, Gail's tied it up 4-4. Sorry, I am turning in my assignment for school right now, so give me a few and I'll be done. Pressed folder. Okay. Yeah, I turned it in. Oh, you're welcome, Dana. What? I just reset it. Yeah, the Wi-Fi is fluctuating major today. Yeah, unfortunately, I wish YouTube would work with music companies and let us have background noise. I mean, we don't control the music in the background, but we'll get hit for it. So, unfortunately, I got to kill the sound. If YouTube would work with them, I think YouTube would be a lot better in the end. Exactly, Dana. TikTok is worked out with them, but it's also shorter videos. And from what I understand, YouTube Shorts is working with them too. In the end, it comes down to greed. That thunder? Looks like we might be getting some storms here. Not a problem, Mario. Everyone's got their own preferences, but we can't have copyright issues and strikes. Nice shot. All right, we want to thank Connie and Rick with Bananas Billiards for sponsoring the channel. Our next tournament within will be the quarterly shootout at 9 ball. It'll be September 11th. And we also want to give a shout out to Daryl and Janet Newman with Double D's Roadhouse for sponsoring the channel. Next tournament we're doing for them will be September 5th. It'll be their monthly. No, I'll probably get hit by POV. When I first started streaming, there was a 20-second clip of balls hitting each other and POV flag. Yeah, I won the battle in 12 hours, but I still had to wait 12 hours. It's pretty sad. Okay, everyone. Courtney won 7-3 on table 5, the upper part of the screen. And Daniel's on the heel against Justin Espinosa. But Justin is shooting right now. Oh, nice. Yeah, I won my battle, on first attempt dispute, but it still took 12 hours to get my stream back on YouTube because their copyright claim blocked it. Good one, Dana. Is it 6 minutes that way or 6 minutes this way? The place you found. So we're going back that way. Okay. What? Yes. All right. Christina got that one. Hey, Russell. Welcome back. It doesn't look like she's comfortable. Yeah, it looks like Daniel just won on table 4 against Justin. Looks like 7-3. If you go to the Facebook to the Texas Open tune-up, you can get it there, but they're using the Bud Tour. Let me see what I can do. Sorry, I got sidetracked earlier when I was looking. All right, there's the men's bracket right there. The open bracket. Sorry. Looks like she got up against that rail. Nice shot. Huh? Huh? It doesn't matter. Actually, stay here just a couple minutes. Everyone, I'm going to take the headset off. I'll be right back. She got the 9. She fluked it, but it still counts. So Christina got that match 7-5. Yeah, I don't know who's next on the stream table, but as soon as I find out, I'll let y'all know. I'm going to see if they call anyone before I move the camera to another. You know what? I'll go ahead and move it to cable 2. This is table 2. This is James Davis Jr. against Kevin Gumand. On table 4, which is the top of this screen, that's Millie Alvarez against Margaret Fox. Hey, Pac-Man Jr. Glad you are, man. All right, hot seat match is going to be Christina Snyder against Courtney Peters, and they're going to be on table 5. Give me a second. It looks like it's 3-2, but I don't know who's got which because I just moved to this table. You're welcome, Andrew. All right, I was able to save it. If y'all were buffering, just hit that refresh if it's blurry. Like I said, I do apologize. We're having internet swings today. Probably everyone's home because it's raining outside. Raise it up a little bit to give you all a better view of the table. Yeah, everyone. Jason there. We'd appreciate if y'all hit the thumbs up. It really does help us with the YouTube algorithm. And on the back table back there, table 4, looks like Millie got the first game, so it's 1-0. Good one, Russell. Now, if y'all don't know, this is James Davis Jr. at the table right now. If y'all are regular watching our streams, y'all have seen him shoot at all Bananas, the Vault, and Double D's Roadhouse before. He's actually won several of the tournaments. Now over to the right table, table 3. Gail Eaton is playing Nicole McDaniels. All right, on table 5, the hot seat match for the ladies is Christina against Courtney. Christina just got the first game 1-0. All right, Margaret and Millie is tied up 1-1. All right, so James Davis Jr. is coming back to the table. All right, it's 4-4 between Kevin and James. All right, and they're going to take a quick break real quick. What I'm going to do is I'm going to give you a little tour of Skinny Bob's via the camera. So I'm going to move it. So just be warned. That's the other side. And it goes around the corner. And we're up here at the bar. And There's the tournament desk right there. There's Courtney and Christina playing the hot seat for the ladies tournament. Sorry, cut screen. I just want to give everybody a tour. And honestly, let's see if I can get around. If it'll let me go. And they've got two beautiful 3-cushion tables back here. And they just installed the brand new Predator lights yesterday. So I apologize if you are getting all dizzy. Yes, it is. We had a storm come through. Matter of fact, Lisa went back outside to the Jeep, tried to go to sleep again. Okay, and table 3, Gail just won that game, so she's up 1-0 on Nicole. Actually, it's 4-4. David. You're welcome. And Christina and Courtney are now tied 1-1 on the ladies' hot seat. And we did have a Wi-Fi glitch right there. So if you are a little blurry, just refresh it. Like I said, I don't know if it's the storms or what, but we're fighting internet today. I do want to welcome all our new subscribers. We just hit 2,200. Thank y'all all for joining us, joining our eclectic pool family, as we were named by Monique. Now, if you're a new subscriber, you may not know we do what's called a subscriber spotlight showcase. If you've got a great shot or a trick shot that you've recorded that we have not, you can send it to us at backwardsbilliards@gmail.com, and I can post it as a short for you to the channel. And I can either put your name on it or not. It's up to y'all. All right, he's going to give it back to Kevin to shoot. Hey, Hans. Now we're seeing things overseas. Hello, Eka Pipa. Sorry if I'm missing it. The score on this match is 5-4. Uh, James Davis Jr. The one shooting right now. I didn't have the scoreboard set up because I was streaming on table one, kind of monitoring several channels, several tables right now. But this is 5-4, race to 7. Yep. All right, Kevin's going to come back. Back in the top, that's Margaret shooting right now. She's up 2-1 on Millie. On the table to the right, Gail Eaton's up 2-0 against Nicole. You're welcome, Robert. Yes, it is spotted on the 9 is spotted or on the spot on the break. So they're using 9 counts on all pockets, but the 3-point rule is in effect. So 3 balls have to be made or pass across into the kitchen on the break, or a combination of. From what Christina told me, that's pretty much what they play on the Euro Tour when her and Daniel were living over there. Nice little safe there. All right. So we're sitting 5-5. Gail Eaton is up 3-0 on Nicole on table 3, which to your right. Margaret, the one shooting at the top, she's up 2-1 on Millie. And Courtney just got a bad roll on the hot seat match for the ladies. So she's going for a jump cue. All right, Millie just tightened it up. It's 2-2. The table 4 with top 1 in the corner. The ladies, they're playing the hot seat match right now. The men's, they played till the final 16 last night. I'm pretty sure we're down to the last. We've got 1, 2, 3, 4. We're probably down to the last 8. They haven't caught a match for the stream table 1 yet. So I don't know if they're waiting for Sean's match to finish because Daniel's already moved to the hot seat. Sean's plan, I think, to get there. All right, Christina just tied it up 2-2 on the ladies' hot seat. Yeah, Sean is playing Chris Morris, and the winner of that will play Daniel for the hot seat. I just pulled up the bracket. All right, Kevin just got on the heel. He's up 6-5. Good hit by Christina, but she left Courtney a shot. Looks like Millie's up 3-2 in the top part of the top left. All right, hot seat match for the ladies. Courtney just went up 3-2. All right, Sean won his match, so he'll be playing Daniel Schneider. They're going to be on table 1. So Sean's taking a quick break because he just got off the table. So I'll be moving it to table 1 in just a few. Mm. All right, this match is Hill Hill. I'm going to move to table 1. I'll let y'all know who wins this one. There we go. Sorry about the movement, everybody. Okay, they're going to lag for it instead of flip. I'll see what I can do. All right. I zoomed out a little bit so y'all can see both hot seat matches going on at the same time. We got Courtney Peters against Christina Snyder in the ladies' hot seat in the top of the top of the screen, and then we got Daniel Schneider against Sean Black. All right, David. Hey, Monique. Oh, thank you. Everybody, I'm gonna take the headset off and let me eat real quick. I got a BLT, and I'll be right here. All right, everybody. Table 2, James Davis Jr. just finished it off. They were both struggling with the 9 ball. For the ladies' hot seat match, they're taking a quick break. It's 4-2. Okay. Millie is up 4-2 on Margaret Fox. Hmm? Yes. All right. All y'all new to the stream, what you've got on the screen is both hot seat matches. On table 1, the one directly in front of us, is Daniel Snyder against Sean Black. And into the top up there is Courtney Peters against Christina Snyder for the ladies' hot seat. Hey, Manny, I thought you were showing up. Yeah, we got Daniel, Sean. We got Eric Esenena is playing Manny Chow. Justin Espinosa's waiting for the winner of that. And then we got James Davis Jr. Oh, sorry. Let
Well,
me
what the
refresh
heck are
real
you
quick.
doing outside? Get in here.
Was he outside?
He said I'm outside.
Oh, okay. Yeah, Chris Morris will be playing James Davis Jr. Oh, okay. All right, Manny. See you when you come in. All right. Daniel just gave it to him. Hey, old school. Oh, it got dark again. Little nice defense. And I can't tell if he can roll it through or not. Oh, that's hilarious, Don. Now Margaret just won the third game, so Millie's up 4-3 on the match on table 4. All right, Sean just comboed that one. All right, I just reset the Wi-Fi again on the. Hopefully that saved it. If you are a little blurry after the buffering, just hit that refresh. What? Hey. Hey, Eric. How you doing today? Okay, everyone. Millie won her match against Margaret Fox, so she moves on to the next round. The upper part of the screen, Courtney's up 5-2 on Christina Snyder for the hot seat. And Gail Eaton and Nicole McDaniels is 4-3. 4-3. Gail. And I'll keep you all update. I've got the headphone off, but thank all y'all for joining us. Hey, Eric Poolguy Simpson 29 is in the house. He's got a YouTube channel. Check out his channel. If you like what he's got, give him a subscribe. AM. Yeah, I'm in and out right now. Little Chris got knocked out by Noah last night. But I am here. I just got the headset off right now. Okay, everyone. Gail Eaton and Nicole McDaniels are at 4-4. Craig, I know there's a Facebook group that says it's ATX/RR about billiards in this area. I don't know if you're on Facebook. I don't know if there's any other in Austin, Round Rock area. We're from San Antonio, so we've got a bunch of groups down there. What's that? All right, Sean Black got that one. He's going on to the finals. Daniel Schneider's waiting. Let me move you to another table. That's Justin just practicing back there. Everyone, I'm going to move the camera. Look away if you get motion sick. All right, that's Gail Eaton shooting right now. All right, I'm going to leave it there. Let y'all watch. As soon as I know what's going on with the next match, I'll let y'all know. Okay, everyone. Gail Eaton just won her match. I'm not sure if she's going to be playing Millie. Let me go back to the ladies bracket. I've got it somewhere in the chat. We are getting towards the end of the tournament, so matches are sporadic here and there. Turn you on? Okay, your mic's on.
Okay. Eddie, no, it actually got bigger. What they did was when the new owners took over, there was a separate room that had the 7-footers that was the non-smoking part. They took down that whole wall, changed that whole room, and so now it's all open. And there's 17 tables, I believe 17.
Yeah, 17. They're bringing an 18th in.
Yeah.
It's here. It's just not together, I was told.
Yeah.
And they're talking about bringing in a couple of 7-foot diamonds as well. They got rid of the shuffleboard.
Yeah. They got rid of that.
Because they just weren't being used. So
Well, why don't you span like you did yesterday? Take the camera and span the room.
okay, everybody, I'm gonna span that way y'all can look at Skinny Bob's setup. Okay, I'm gonna zoom out.
Yeah, well, he's got the remote.
Yeah, I've got the remote. I'm spoiled. That's why I bought this camera. Okay, this is all the back tables, and then it goes around the corner here. Yeah, this is the bar here. Okay, Nicole's making an announcement right now. She's right there. Yeah, Jude.
Yeah, that's the tournament desk.
Yeah, that's the tournament desk right now.
It was so nice to meet you yesterday, Roger.
This is table 1 and table 5. And this
Oh.
is 2, 3, and 4 here.
Monique, are you still there?
Yeah, I hope I'm not getting anyone dizzy.
Yeah, Anthony's sick.
And honestly, if you turn around here, they got 2, 3 cushion tables back here with brand new Predator lighting that was installed yesterday.
Right there. Those lights are really cool.
Yeah, they are. They are awesome. But I'm going to get back set up over here. I don't know who's going to be next on the streaming table.
No, but they're putting on table 2.
Yeah. I'll actually move it to table 2 right now. I don't know what the men's matches are.
Oh, that's awesome.
That's table 2. Millie and Gail are going to be playing on that one here in a minute. So everyone hang loose with us. We'll get y'all a couple more matches here soon. We are getting towards the end of the tournament where matches are sporadic. Oh man. That's Nicole that's walking by right there, or just did.
I can get other colors, Roger.
All right. Let me get you to table one. I'm going to move the camera. This should be a great match. Eric Esenena against Justin Espinosa. I'm going to double check the spelling. ACI. Yep, that's right.
There is a light blue. You know, I have a blue in the fishing shirt.
There we go. Esenena.
Yes, it was Millie.
All right, we're going to be starting this match here in a few. Everyone be patient with us. This ought to be a great match. Hey, David, whenever we buffer, it goes blurry. Hit the refresh button on YouTube, and you should clear up. Yeah, whenever we have an internet issue, we lose signal. It'll do a quick buffer or a long buffer, and it just needs to be refreshed. Hey, Larry, how you doing? Okay, it worked. Sweet. Yeah, it's something we noticed with YouTube over the last year and a half. All right, he threw some distance in there. Looks like Justin can see it, just not a full ball. All right, so Eric's got ball in hand. Now this is a race to 7. It's the last one I gave you. Huh? Yeah, I believe that's AJ. I printed them out for her. She's looking. But you're the one that's marked AJ, right, Anthony?
Oh, I just dropped that one. If it's Anthony, if it's a black extra large, I have that. And yes, I do have PayPal or Venmo. Next week, what I'm going to do is I'm going to put the email on mine
Yeah, I
on
need to
my
get it on
laptop.
her laptop, so I wish she's got control of it.
Yeah, because he doesn't always read the
Yeah,
email.
and my schedule's hectic as it is, so.
And then I can keep track of everything. And I'll get everything sent out and give you all the information as far as for payment and everything.
All right, Eric got that one.
But Anthony, if that is the correct one, let me know yes or no.
Now, everyone, if you've not watched this stream or this tournament before, this tournament, the 9 is on the spot. And they are using the 3-point rule on the breaks. So 3 balls must be either made, make it into the kitchen, or a combination of the two. Should be getting fixed. All right, everyone. If you were buffering and it's blurry, just hit that refresh button. I do apologize. The internet here is acting up. I don't know if it's the storms in the area or if there's just a big pool because everyone's at home on Sunday. Nice jump from Justin. What? Hmm? I'm going for my phone. Hmm. Looks like he can see the 4 ball through the window. No, he can't. He can maybe nick it. All right, so we got Justin back at the table. Hmm. Hey, Scooper.
Hey, Scooper.
Yeah, we've had some really good views this tournament. I want to thank all y'all for joining us. All right, Justin got on the board. We never got payout information. Where are the storms on the radar? Yes. Okay. AJ was Anthony.
All right, Anthony. Then I will email you this week. Um, but I also need your address of where to send it to.
Oh, sorry. I'm looking on table two. Millie did a beautiful soft cut, but it hit the nine, and the nine's now in play for the seven. Huh? Yeah. They know I've been watching multiple tables all day. Hey, Chuck, how you doing? Welcome back. Nice shot. All right, everybody. I know it's been buffering. We are fighting internet issues today. But if you're blurry, just hit that refresh button. I was able to get it reset. Yeah, I know. Hey, Esmera, welcome to the stream. Yes, Robert, he has.
He wants to try to come off and not hit that 6 ball to come back up for that 5 ball. Perfect. Ooh.
Hey, he can still see it. Mm.
Oh dear. You definitely you need a haircut. No, not the finals yet. Tough leave. Mm. Nice shot.
Yeah, Eric can see it. All right, Justin got that one. Let me update the scoreboard real quick. All right, we are going to race to 7. The 9 is on the spot, and the 3-point rule is in effect. Hey, Gilbert. Debating if he wants to hit the combo. Oh, oh, he may not have locked the angle on the combo. Just missed it. Y'all can see Millie there to the right. All right, Justin gets that game. I'm going to run a quick promo. Be right back.
Backwards Billiards, streaming live from Texas. Broadcasting to the world. Backwards Billiards. Connect with Backwards Billiards on YouTube, Facebook, Instagram, and TikTok. Backwards Billiards.
Backwards Billiards, streaming live from Texas, broadcasting to the world.
From Texas to the world. Backwards Billiards.
All right, I do want to thank everyone joining us today. We're at Skinny Bob's in Round Rock, Texas for the Texas Open Tune-Up, Day 2. If you haven't subscribed to our channel, please consider it. And if you haven't hit that thumbs up, please do. That helps us with the YouTube algorithm, and that controls what gets shared on the YouTube main pages. So if y'all could help us out, we'd really appreciate it. And if y'all could share the stream on y'all's social media, whatever part of the country or world you're at. Cool, Roger. Glad you're enjoying it. A nice try. But Justin's going to get ball in hand. Thank you, Robert. Yeah, I do apologize if I'm not talking as much as I was yesterday. But I'm not going to lie. I'm tired. But we're going to show y'all as much great pool as we can. I really do wish I could open up the sound to y'all so y'all could hear everything, but we got music going on and we're just going to have copyright issues. Yeah, come on in, June. Come on. All right, everybody. We got Jude joining us.
How you doing?
Okay, let me. You're the one that does not like to hear yourself talk.
Oh, you can turn it up a little bit.
Can you
That's
turn
fine.
it up?
Yeah.
Yeah, we're just getting the sound adjusted. Hey, Lionel. Welcome to the stream.
Oh, okay. So 4-2, Justin.
Yep. By the way, you're doing a great job running this tournament.
Thank you. Thank you. We're trying our hardest here.
Y'all are doing a real good job. I know. What time did y'all get out of here last night?
Ooh, 3 o'clock in the morning.
3:00.
Yeah, I don't want to talk about it too much. I walked in the door at like 3:30. Stacy, my fiance, was looking at me like, "Wow." So no dinner, huh?
Oh. I don't know if it's the storms going through or if it's everyone's home.
This is Texas.
Yeah,
There's storms here all the time.
Oh, it does.
And here's
Well,
Eric. Eric's actually living in Las Vegas right now,
yes, he is.
but I think he's from San Antonio
No,
area.
he's originally from Odessa,
Odessa,
but he's
really?
been living in San Antonio for years.
Okay.
You know, that's where
Huh.
him and Melly met.
Yep.
And they moved to Vegas not too long ago, and then they travel back and forth, hit different tournaments. Yeah, we do miss him in San Antonio.
He's a phenomenal player.
Yes.
I was really impressed when I had to call out the match between him and Manny Chow,
Yeah.
and Eric just looks at me and goes, "Oh, I'm playing Manny? Okay, great." I don't know very many people who can react that way.
Yeah.
Here, wait, you know what? Let's turn off
What's up?
the audio is. Yeah, you can turn that down.
Turn down so you don't hear yourself.
Yeah,
Okay. Yeah, I know it gets nerve wracking at times trying
I'm
to
waiting
figure
for
out.
myself to finish talking.
Yeah. I'm used to it.
That was a great shot by Justin. This is an interesting layout. I mean, he's in a good spot here. Just focus on making this 5 ball. He's going to go up and down table in all likelihood. Oh, he's spinning around. He's going to need an angle.
Yep.
Okay, this is not a lot of angle to play with here. He's really straight. He may have to do something a little funky here to get position
Be a little
on the
bit
8.
creative.
Yeah. I mean, Justin's got the stroke for it.
Oh,
so
yeah.
I'm expecting something fun, but
Yeah, when
he had it. Okay.
when I first got introduced to Justin, it was when he was still drinking, when he was
Okay.
playing.
Yeah.
And I was like, I've seen so much improvement in his game once he quit drinking.
Yeah. Yeah. I mean, he's done a lot to clean up his life. He's even like, there's no nicotine in his life, no alcohol. He's like, I work and play pool. That's what I do. And yeah, it's showing.
Yes, it is.
Okay, so I was wrong. He had more angle on that shot than I thought he did. It looked pretty straight. So we got
All
Justin up now 5-2.
Yeah, 5-2.
Okay.
And my cord's up again.
Oh, someone's asking what round this is. Um,
Oh. Hey,
let
Jose.
me take a look.
Actually, I got him right here. Oh, that's the ladies. Oh, no, sorry. Gail was in both. I really hate the Bud Light tour when
I've
it
got
comes
your
to laptop.
brackets right here.
Okay.
Oh, you think?
Yeah, I got it right here.
Great.
It's 5th, 6th.
Yeah, so the loser's going to get 5th, 6th. Winner is guaranteed 4th.
You know, see, the winner of this will play the winner between Chris Morris and James Davis Jr.
That looks like it's pretty close right now. It's 5-3 with Junior and Chris. Chris is having a phenomenal tournament.
Yeah, I'd never seen him play before.
I've never even. I don't even know who this guy is.
Yeah, I don't either. I was like, everyone.
He bought himself for $20 in Calcutta, and he's guaranteed Calcutta money. I think he's going to make the most money individually in the
Yeah.
entire room.
Oh,
Because like everybody else was partnering up, like,
right.
like oh Manny Chow, it's like we'll go 4 ways on.
Exactly.
Um,
But where's he from?
I don't
You
know.
don't
I haven't
know
even
where
had a
he's
chance to talk to him. The only people who have been reporting the scores with his matches are the people he beat.
Ah,
And yeah, he's having a great tournament. I think his Fargo is around 600.
okay.
So to be this deep into the tournament is
at
great.
that low of a Fargo, 'cause
Yeah.
these guys are high 600, low 700.
But you know what? It's 5-3, and I don't know who has 5 and who has 3.
Yeah,
Maybe Fargo's wrong.
yeah, yeah. I don't count on Fargo. I mean, it's only as accurate as the information that goes in, and
Exactly. Yeah.
not everyone reports to it. You're welcome, Jose. Hi, Kimberly. Chris Morris.
He plays out of here. I don't even know him. Okay, that's embarrassing. I know, but I'm not the room manager. I'm not all knowing. Be nice if that were the case. Put on my
Exactly.
league director
Okay, we
hat.
just found out he's here.
Yeah.
He's from
So he
here.
plays out
weekend
around Rock.
tournaments.
Okay.
Thank you, Kimberly. Hey, Mark. Oh, he is a great shot.
So what's going on over here? So we're still 5-2.
Yep.
Justin's lead. Eric's at the table.
You got 4 going one way, 5 going the other, but looks like the 6 might be blocking that pocket
This
somewhat.
has been a weekend of couples, really. I mean, we've got
Yes, it is.
We've got Eric playing on table 1. We've got Millie, his
Table
wife,
2.
playing on table 2, and then we've got the Schneiders.
Yep.
We've got Christina, who you guys can see in the background, she's practicing on table 5, and her husband Daniel, he's guaranteed third.
And I think Christina's guaranteed third right now too.
Yep.
'Cause she lost the hot seat as well. Like weekend of powerhouse couples.
That's a tough roll. Oh, got past it. That's a really good
Thank
shot.
you, Mark.
Yeah, actually, this is going to be a little bit. I have a bit of a cut here, but really,
Can I get back enough?
That's a good shot. I like how he just gets down on that shot immediately.
He's
like,
very
like he knows
confident.
yeah.
He's very confident. He practices a lot. Him and Millie both do.
Okay, so here we are, 5-3 now. With Eric breaking. Just so you guys know, this is winner breaks. We're racking a 9 on the spot. We're playing with the 3-point rule, and for those of you who are just joining us, what that means is that you have to get 3 balls into the kitchen, or you have to make 3 balls in the break, or a combination of the 2 adding up to 3. Failure to meet the 3-point rule means that the opponent is allowed to shoot, or he can pass it back. And if he passes it back, then the breaker resumes his original option. He can shoot or he can push out. So if anyone's wondering why making a ball in the break isn't automatic, even though we're using the magic rack, that's why. And it's been tough. I mean, I was out there all day yesterday. And I either it was very hit or miss. Like either I'm making like 3-4 balls or nothing.
Yeah.
Ooh. So Eric fouls,
Scratched on it, and
and
the
did he
table is
make any
wide
balls?
open.
He did not make a ball in the
No.
break.
But the
Justin's
table's
going to take a bit of a break.
Yep.
Bathroom break. And we'll be back to this match in a moment. But this looks like a great opportunity for Justin to get on the hill. Wide open. I don't see any problems here.
Yeah. Thank you, Nicole.
What I see here is going from the 1 to the 2 should be a problem.
No.
3 is right in your pocket.
Everything's
4 is right
pretty
in your
much
pocket.
right there.
4 lines up with the 5 well. For the 5 to the 6, he's going to have to cut across the width of the table, and 7, 8 are both sitting right in your pocket.
Right.
It's a wide open table here.
Hey, Cofield Billiards. You're
Sorry?
welcome. Replying to the chat.
So just to keep everyone posted, we're
Yes,
down
ma'am.
to 3 tables at Skinny Bob's right now. And we've got Millie playing on table 2 against Gail Eaton. And we've got James Davis Jr. playing against Chris Morris on table 4. And James Davis Jr. just made a nice jump shot. And we've got position on the 6. I think it's James Davis up 5-3 right now. I can't say definitively. I haven't seen any score yet, but once I find out, I'll let you guys know. Okay, so here comes Justin. He's back at the table. He's got ball in hand after Eric scratched on the break. Okay, so James Davis Jr. just won another game. He goes up 6-3. That's against Chris Morris. Gail Eaton. Score over there. I think I mentioned before was 4-2. I don't know if it's winning right now. That's a race for 5. Somebody's
Yes,
on the
that's
hill.
one. Yeah.
Okay, so Justin's picking off these easier shots right now. I expect him to get like pretty good shape on the score, like close shape.
Right.
That way he can control what happens with the position on the 5. That's going to be the key to getting out here.
5 to the 6.
He's a bit more distance than I expected out of Justin, but he should be okay. Yeah, he's going to come over here, measure this up. That's really what good nine ball is about. You got to come up with a plan. You got to find the balls that are going to require you to travel from one end of the table to the other, and then come up with a plan to address that.
Yep. Okay. Millie is actually on the hill.
Millie's on the
Yeah,
hill. Oh wow.
Gail just won that game, so it's 4-3.
Okay. Now Justin's got a little bit of an angle on the 5, but it should be enough. I think he can draw back.
Yep.
Or he can follow. Either way, he'll be all right. Yeah, he drew back. Okay, so now we're back to just dropping the balls down in your pocket.
Ooh.
And,
Justin does get a little wild with his stroke.
he
sometimes.
does. Again, this is a situation where I think I would want to try and get close to the 8. I want the closer you get to the 8, the easier shot you can get on the 9.
Right.
The more you have to work to make the 8, then the harder it is to get that easy shape. I expect Justin to try and get like within 3 diamonds of that 8 ball. Okay. Think about 4 diamonds.
Yeah.
But he still should be all right. He's got a real good angle. I'm not quite sure you guys can see this at home, but he's gonna make this 8. He's gonna go toward that side rail. He should be able to creep up table toward the side pocket, or he's gonna follow. Nope.
Is
This
that
isn't
better,
my
Roger?
favorite shot, but
Huh?
this isn't my favorite shot. But he should be okay.
Yeah.
It's my second favorite.
It's your second favorite. Yeah.
Nice shot.
All right. So
Okay, so
that puts
Justin goes to
on
the hill, 6-3. And this is an elimination round, so whoever wins here is guaranteed 4th place. Unfortunately, whoever loses here, they will finish 5th, 6th. On the other tables, we have Millie, who's at the table right now. She's up 4-3. She's on the hill. And Chris Morris is still playing James Davis Jr. And that match is also has James Davis Jr. on the hill at 6-3.
Yep.
So all 3 tables are on the hill right now.
Yep. And we got their opponents are just sitting around waiting.
Yeah.
For their turn.
Okay, it looks like Justin's coming up dry. It looks like he just met the 3-point requirement, too. I think that 5 ball just barely crossed the line.
Yeah.
I mean, I wasn't paying attention, but it looked like it worked out that way at the end.
Hey, Andrea.
So from what I've noticed this weekend, the 3-point rule really hasn't been much of an issue.
No, it hasn't.
Yeah, I mean, I would say the majority of 3-point violations have also been on racks where the breaker didn't make anything.
Right.
And with the new cloth, getting 3 balls for the kitchen seems to be like, I mean, I wouldn't call it easy, but you know, it's not as
If you
hard.
put a decent pace into the
Yeah.
break, you're gonna make it.
It's hard though. Like you get on that slow cloth. I mean, not slow, but older cloth.
Yeah.
James Davis just won. Okay.
All right.
So James Davis just won 7-3. So Chris finishes in 5th, 6th, which he, like I said before, he should be awfully proud of.
Yep.
I know he's going to do quite well when he gets to the tournament desk and
Calcutta,
collects
yeah.
his money. And this is why you got to pay attention and not let these guys sneak in at $20 for the Calcutta.
Yeah. Well, obviously, if the locals knew him, if the
Sorry?
weekend tournament players knew him,
Yeah.
you figure someone would have bought him,
Yeah.
or at least jacked it up a little bit.
Well, there you go. Never let anyone go for $20.
Exactly.
That's the lesson learned.
Buy him and take half.
Yep.
But the James Davis Jr. He's now going to wait for the winner of this match between Eric and Justin.
We got Millie over here on table 2. She's shooting
Oh,
at the 8
Adjust
ball.
your mic a little bit. They're
Oh.
saying you're cutting out.
She's shooting at the 8 ball right
There you go.
now. And makes it. He's got a reasonable but not easy shot on the 9. This is for the win.
Nope,
Oh,
just missed it.
Millie just misses it. Hangs it up. This is going to put Gail Eaton on the hill too, so this is going to be double hill over here.
Yep.
Just a moment. Is this a song in the background? This dog barking?
I think this is a song.
Wow.
I've never heard of it, but some of the songs that have popped up this weekend, I've never heard of.
Okay. Well,
All right, so we're hill on the ladies' match.
this is going to be really interesting here. He's got the natural place to position for the 3 ball would be where the pocket where the 8 ball is.
Yeah, right.
So he doesn't really have a good angle to get to another pocket. So it's going to be curious to see what he does.
Oh, he's going to go a long way.
Goes forward. I think he must have the pocket.
Must
top
be able to
right.
get by the 7.
Yeah. He's in pretty good shape. He's going to have to punch this in, go to the side rail, and come back out. That's a great shot.
Very nice.
As long as he's not bridging over balls, and I don't think he is. Yeah, he's in real good shape. He's off and running now.
Yeah, I mean, everything's pretty much wide open now.
So, yeah, the only trick he's got left is going from the 6 to the 7.
Yep.
Which you can do a number of ways. I think I want to go 2 rails into the 7.
It looks like that's what he's doing.
Uh-oh. He's going to flirt with that side pocket. Yep. I don't think he feels comfortable getting position on the 7 ball here. It's a bit of an awkward spot. Drew right back. Excellent shot.
Yep.
Okay. So he's back in business.
Hey, it looks like he might hit the 9 ball.
He should be able to draw past it, I think. But you're right. He might clip it.
It's going to get close.
I think it'll be incidental. Like if he clips it, it shouldn't matter. Or he can run into it. Yep. Runs into it. Good call.
Yep. Let it roll.
This is going to eliminate Eric Asenena.
All right.
Great
Justin
tournament by Eric. Wow. And Justin advances. He's going to be playing James Davis Jr. next. Probably going to have it on the same table right here. This is really exciting. We got 2 local guys, very well liked and respected.
And Chris Morris for finishing 5th in our tournament this weekend. Great job. I have to say, Mr. Morris, you did a really great job this weekend. You bought yourself in Calcutta and you spent your team. Figured over $600. Great job.
For $20.
No. I was just talking about it on the stream just now. This is why you can't let people buy themselves for $20. Especially players that can run out.
All right, buddy. I'm going to move you. It's hill on table 2.
Yeah.
I'm going to get you over there till we get the next match over here.
Okay, so yeah, we're going to move this over to Millie and Gail. Millie and Gail are both hill right now.
Okay, Sophie, I moved the camera. And this match is hill. And I believe the winner of this plays Christina, right?
Yes, I think that's right.
I forgot to refresh it.
Yeah.
That's right.
Yep.
So this is a fourth place match right here.
Okay, so this is one of those games where they're just basically they're fighting for control,
Yeah.
and nobody really has it yet. So yeah, they're just gonna bunt this ball back and forth until
Yeah. They're both very smart players.
yeah.
Oh, she overhit it a little bit.
Yeah, this poked out a little bit, but this isn't a huge problem.
With
I
where
mean,
the 3 is.
Gail's gonna have to come with it.
Yeah.
Like she can, but I honestly, I think she's probably gonna make it and play safe again. Gail's the kind of player who doesn't like risking missing the shot. She doesn't have to. Oh, she did try and bring it.
Gonna hit 7 and it's gonna get involved.
Okay. Well, and therein lies the problem with trying to do that.
Yeah, going through the traffic.
So this is still a game of fighting for control, and she's probably going to play safe here, or she could try and cut it in.
Yeah.
She did cut it in.
She didn't quite get it back far
Yeah.
enough for the
No,
5.
she's still fighting for that control. Okay, now she'll play safe.
Yeah.
And I'm pretty confident about this
Yeah.
prediction. Looks like she hit the bank. Wow, it's gonna go in.
Wow.
I don't think she meant that.
That's how I don't. From the look on her face right now,
Yeah.
she didn't.
But you know what?
She's
I've
got a
been
shot
wrong
on the
3
6.
times in a row now, so.
But I want to say you were right from the look on her face. She did not mean to make that ball.
Okay.
But look at the shot on the 6 she got.
Yeah.
That'd
Yeah.
be a perfect setup.
It
for the
was
7.
definitely had two-way potential, and like she didn't really hit it hard enough for it to be a two-way
Yeah.
or soft enough. Either way you want to look at it, like you want to hit it. Actually, you want to hit it on the hard side. That way, if you miss it, it'll hit the side rail and come back.
Come back.
So she didn't hit it hard enough to be a two-way.
Oh. Is the 9 gonna get in play?
Oh, it is definitely in the way.
She can
So-
see it, but she cannot cut it.
She can see it, yeah, but she can't do anything with it. So you might be able to like go in there, bank it. You have to avoid that double kiss. Oh, she saw more of it than I thought she could. Okay. So she's able to get the 6 out, and it's not in a very comfortable situation. She hasn't sold out or anything.
Right.
But Millie, Gail's got a shot, and but I expect her to try and go for it at this point.
Yeah, and one thing I noticed about Gail, she makes the same facial expression on every shot. You
Yeah.
never know what she's really going to do. I mean, she's like got the perfect poker face. Nice shot.
That's a shot that Gail's really good at.
Yeah.
She likes following a lot. Personally, I would have shot that with draw stun type. She really likes being on the top half of the ball,
Yeah.
and she's got shape here. You know, this is a great opportunity for her to win this set, come back.
Oh.
So an uncharacteristic miss out of Gail, but she didn't leave much. Millie's got a couple of options here. None of them are all that great. She can
Right.
she can leave a bank shot. She can try and go for the bank herself right now. She can try and cut it in and let the cue ball fly. Or she can thin it like that. Yep, there she goes. She's going to leave a bank shot.
All right.
But you know what? She did really well there. I mean, I know this is may not have been by design,
Right.
but by moving that 8 ball down to the rail, it's just complicated it a little bit more. You can't just bank it and expect shape. You got to play for it, and that should definitely like complicate things for her a little bit. So yeah, she banks the ball,
She went
and
for it, but
here we
now,
go. Like I
now
said,
she's got another bank.
yep,
She's gonna, I mean,
moving
at this
that eight
point,
ball made a big difference.
yeah, at this point, I mean, I would go for it, but 'cause she
Oh,
can bank.
I would definitely play safe.
You
I would
play
try
safe
and
here.
leave that 8 ball right on that side rail.
Side rail and move the cue ball on the other side rail.
Try and get the cue ball behind the 9. You got a free shot at leaving an actual like hook safety where they get a full clips. And I would be surprised actually if Gail goes for it, but we'll see.
Yeah.
So far, I've been wrong with calling her shots every time. So
Yeah, it's getting towards the end of the tournament, so you never really know what's going on in people's minds.
wow,
Oh,
she cut it in.
it.
Wow.
From the angle
was a
we
great
were at, I
cut.
didn't think it would cut.
Now, that's a really really thin cut.
Yep.
We're gonna try and keep a little bit quiet here. This is for the win.
Yep.
Gail Eaton, guys. Gail Eaton wins
All right.
5-4, beating Millie after being down 4-3. She comes back and wins the final 2 games.
Yep. That was Millie was her horse.
Sorry? Oh, Millie was your horse. Oh, I'm sorry.
All right, buddy. I guess we're gonna have Justin and James on the stream table next,
I'm pretty sure of that.
or are you gonna put the ladies on?
I don't know.
Okay.
I don't know. We'll let Nicole decide.
Well, I'm gonna move the camera back to table 1.
Yeah, I'll be back in a moment. I think we have like a 2-minute break. We're probably going to get this started as quickly as possible, but I'm sure the players are going to want a minute. So
Right,
I'll be
yeah,
back
they-
in 1 minute.
Yeah, because Justin and James are over there talking, so they're just chilling out. Okay, I appreciate it. All right, buddy, I'm going to take the headset off temporarily until we get the next matches on or scheduled. But just hang loose with us for a little bit, and then we'll get some more pool going.
Okay, guys. Can't hear me. Just say so in the chat. I know that I've been breaking up a little bit. It's going to be Justin Espinoza and Junior. That's James Davis Jr. That name sounds familiar. It should. He's the son of James Davis Sr., also known as Bastrop. And he's one of Austin's top players, as is Justin. In fact, if you guys look them up on Fargo, they're practically dead even. It's like 7-14 and 7-15. Justin's got a really impressive resume that goes back years and years. Space City Open champion, BCA Texas State champion. He's done quite a bit, over the years in the good state of Texas and a couple of the surrounding states as well.
Yeah.
Very big congratulations, Millie Alvarez.
Hey, refresh your screen. We've been doing some buffering. We have Wi-Fi issues going on. We're fluctuating. Just refresh your YouTube, and it should come out clear. And didn't James Davis Jr. beat Shane Van Boening in Louisiana? There's a YouTube video from a few years back.
I think he did. I'm pretty sure he did.
I think because that's where I heard everyone talks about him. Is like, hey, isn't he the one that beat Shane?
Yeah. And he's a great player. There's so many. I could go on all day about James Davis Jr. He's a really good shot maker. He's a smart pool player. Makes really good decisions.
Okay.
James Ray, James Davis Jr. versus Justin Espinosa on table 1, please. James Ray and Justin on table 1.
He is a single dad, so he doesn't get
a
lot of time to compete. Yeah.
He comes to San Antonio and all that when he can.
Yeah.
To play tournaments down there.
Yeah. But he's not always out there. He spends a lot of time with his son.
Yes.
And so, when he does get going, he's as good as anybody. And so this will be an interesting match. Expect smart play from him. His pocketing maybe. I'm hoping his pocketing is on, but I wouldn't be surprised if it was like off by a notch.
Off a little bit, yeah.
I know he's using a new cue. That's a Q-Tech Synergy he's got. Same one as Shane Van Boening.
Oh, okay.
And he just picked it up recently, and that's actually my favorite Q-Tech. It's a real pretty cue. Yeah, he's been real happy with it. And I think Justin is, I can't remember what kind of cue Justin's using, although I know it's a Hanshew shaft.
I know a lot of people that they have a butt for one manufacturer and they got a shaft from another.
Oh, yeah.
I mean, you find the combination that works for you.
Of course. I actually checked out Justin's cue the other day. I couldn't make a ball with it.
No, you couldn't.
Well, he's 25 years old. As far as I'm concerned, he's a kid.
He is a kid.
And he's like, I'll get another cue one day. Yeah, he sort of treats it like that.
Yeah, I mean, at his age, he keeps going. He's going to get some significant sponsors in the future.
Oh, yeah. He'll find a cue sponsor, I'm sure.
Yeah.
There are cue manufacturers out there. Justin could use a new cue.
Yes. Hey, we got the power couples back in the corner, top of the screen.
Yep.
Millie and Eric talking to Christina and Daniel.
So who have you got in a Scotch doubles match between those four?
They're both great Scotch doubles partners. They all are.
Yeah, I know.
They both won tournaments together.
That looks like a coin flip if I ever saw one. Okay, so they're lagging for the break. And Justin near freezes. And Junior near freezes. They're checking it out. It's real close.
They're both grinning at each other.
They don't know. They're going to lag again, which is the best way to handle it.
Yes.
Whenever it's that close and you both can't tell, just lag again. Very unlikely it'll be that close again.
Yeah.
So Justin wins by a hair and a foot. And he's going to get first break. And I'll just say it again. This is a winner break format. The 9 balls is going to be racked on the spot. We're playing with a 3-point rule, and that means that you either have to get 3 balls into the kitchen, or pocket 3 balls, or a combination of the two, adding up to 3. Failure to do so means that the incoming player can take control of the table and shoot, or they can pass it back to the breaker. And if the breaker is given the game back, then they assume the original options of either to shoot or to push out.
And you've explained that to how many players in here?
Sorry?
You've explained that to how many players this weekend?
Oh, my God. I've gotten pretty good at it, too, haven't I?
Yes, you're pretty good at it.
Yeah, everybody comes up to me and they're like, wait a second here. What about the cue ball?
Cue ball does not count.
Yeah, cue ball does not count. And it can be real frustrating. Like, I break pretty hard, and I had one break where I didn't make a ball. I had 2 balls reach the kitchen, and the 3rd ball was racing over to the kitchen. It was going to make it, and another ball bumped into it.
Oh, geez.
And I was like, gosh darn it. Okay, so Justin starts off by making the 1 on the side and the 4 in the corner.
Yeah, but this format, when Christina was commentating with me during the first match, when
Yeah.
Daniel was playing, she explained when they were living overseas, the Euro Tour,
Yeah.
this is the rules they play by.
Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah.
So,
I mean, I don't know about the 9 on the spot. Did they
yeah,
do
she
that?
said this 9 on the spot
Really?
and a 3-point rule.
Huh.
She said that was what they always played.
Yeah, but isn't that where Simonis comes from?
I think so.
Yeah, so they're probably putting new Simonis on their tables all the time.
Yep.
Here in Texas.
The people ride it out for years.
Yeah. Actually, here at Skinny Bob's, we make it a point to recloth every year.
Right before Texas Open.
Exactly.
Right before
exactly.
Texas Open.
The weeks leading up to the Texas Open, we recloth. Usually what we like to do is we like to have the Texas Open tune-up, this event,
Right.
Immediately after reclothing as an opportunity to break in the tables.
That way, when the Texas Open hits, they're
It's
not brand
super
new.
Yeah. Unfortunately, because of timing, we weren't able to do that this time.
Yeah.
Ernesto Dominguez,
Right.
who's considered to be one of the premier reclothers in the country.
The ultimate table mechanic.
Exactly. He flew in from California, and he's been reclothing the tables. He's gotten all of the ones done on this side of the room, and I think sometime between like 1 a.m. and 11 a.m., he's going to recloth a bunch more.
Oh, man.
He's been working through the night.
Yep. Which
And
explains why he didn't play the tournament, even though he originally was signed up. But he's got to
Justin's
sleep
off and
sometime.
running. He made
Yep.
that combination,
Yep.
and everything's been like sitting pretty ever since.
Yeah, but give everyone a catch up on the bracket. Justin and James, they're playing for 4th place. Winner of this plays Daniel for a chance to get to the finals. And then on the table 5, which is the top of the screen, is Christina and Gail. That's a 3rd place match. Winner will go to the finals.
So Justin starts off with a break and run to take a 1-0 lead. And I can't tell you how many times these two guys have played on this table against each other over the past few years. This is old hat for them. You can come in here. You can come to Skinny Bob's on any Friday night. We have weekly tournaments here on Friday and Saturday nights. $20 entry fee. You you can get to play Justin Espinoza or Fast Drop Jr. any one of those days. Real good chance you're going to see them play in the finals.
Yep.
So this is sort of like what we typically see here at Skinny Bob's on a Saturday night. Well, let's see how he breaks here. He's basically breaking from the rail, and I think he's trying to make that one on the side. And he's looks like he's breaking around.
Mark's having an issue hearing you a little bit.
Makes the one on the side again. Excellent. So he's really cutting into it.
He is.
This is a legit cut break.
Hey, Mark, can you hear Jude a little bit better? You want to take over? Come on.
Okay, so Justin's looking at he doesn't have a whole lot. I think he's looking at the 2-9 combo. He's definitely got the avenue blocked. And we'll see what he does here, but I would not be surprised if he takes a stab at that 2-9.
All right, cool, Mark.
Or he could be playing safe.
Yeah.
He's probably playing. Like a nice idea would be you can cut that 2 into the 6 and send the cue ball around the table. Oh, no,
he went for the
it.
combo.
I did call it, yeah. You know, it doesn't surprise me.
Yeah.
Taking what would otherwise be a risky shot on a combination.
Yep.
When it happens early in the rack, there's just so many opportunities to leave them like awkward or safe.
Right. All the balls on the table, the more traffic, more blockers.
So you get this chance at an early win, go up 2-0, and the risk is somewhat minimized just because of the traffic. So here's James. He's at the table now, and he's going to fight for control here. He's probably going to play a safety.
Yeah, he can see about 3/4 of the ball.
Yeah.
Of the 2, the 8 is just a hair in the way, being able to hit a full ball.
And there's a couple ways you can do this. You could simply just put the 2 on one side of the table and the cue ball on the other, and use that 6, 8, 7 as a sort of wall, or you can thin it and have the cue ball come all the way back. What I think he's going to do.
Yep.
He thinned it, but he seems to have hit it a little bit on the hard side. So Justin's going to have a shot. And this is what we were talking about before. Like, this is the fight for control.
Fight for the control, yeah.
And basically, there's two stages to a 9-ball game. Either you're fighting for control or you're fighting to keep it. And that's where these guys are. They're fighting for it. Justin is probably going to do something similar. He can use the 4-ball to stop the 2 and swing that cue ball around. Yeah, I guess that shot wasn't there for him. But yeah, this is another like, just don't take too big of a risk. Try and make sure that you're not leaving them a shot. Don't sell out.
Right.
And this could go back and forth for a few innings.
Yep.
Especially with these two guys.
Yeah, and just to let y'all know, Christina just won the first game between her and Gail. That one's a race to 5.
Yeah. Every game over there really matters.
Oh, it's one thing I didn't ask. Is it a true double elimination, or are y'all extended race?
I think it is, but honestly, I don't know. No one's told me either.
Okay.
I'm going to have to check with Nicole.
See, I'd never heard.
I think it is a double elimination. True double elimination.
True double.
As far as I'm concerned, and I think most people in Texas think of it this way, unless otherwise specified,
It's
it
a
is-
double elimination.
Yeah.
And,
True
and,
double dip.
and everyone I know wants a double dip
Yeah,
because it kind of a little bit
yeah,
unfair to the person that got to the finals,
yeah.
for an
But-
extended race.
And I've heard this argument before. If the winner of the B side wins the first set,
Mhm.
they technically have a better record than the guy on the winner's side.
Well,
So
and the thing is, the disadvantage for making it to the finals early, typically you got a lot more sitting down time. That guy has had
Yep.
to fight all the way through.
yeah, he knows the tables. He's in tune. Justin
nice
makes
shot.
a great shot on the 2-ball, and
And he moved the five.
wow, that was pure money. Wow.
He did a shot like that against Eric earlier and knocked the ball out.
So Justin's not quite out of the frying pan yet. I mean, he's got an easy shot on the 3-ball in terms of pocketing, but he's going to have to get that cue ball moving to get shape. And this is an awkward shot. He's going to have to
Yeah.
shoot left-handed or behind the back or
See, this is where I'd get a bridge out. I trust a bridge more than shooting opposite-handed or anything.
I
That's
understand
me.
what you're saying, but there's this nuance that you can address the cue ball with a bit more accuracy without the bridge because your head is closer,
Okay.
and I hate the bridge.
You hate the bridge?
Yeah,
Well, see,
I-
I hated the bridge until I had a bone contusion to my heel,
yeah.
and I was in a boot for 7 months. I could never get on a table after that,
Wow.
while I was wearing the boots. So
Yeah.
I learned to use the bridge,
Okay.
and I shot with the bridge a lot.
Okay.
So, but everyone's
yeah,
a little bit different. I mean,
And the Brits, they're very good with it.
Yeah.
I mean, snooker demands
you look at
that you're
snooker, they
good
just
at
use
it.
the X,
I used to play in a pool room in New York that had 8 snooker tables.
right?
And all of them were fully equipped. They would come with a super long bridge that must have been like 10 feet long.
Right?
They had the one that you just said, the X bridge.
The X bridge.
And then they would have a third one, which looked like a crown.
Okay.
I think that's it. I think those are the 3.
Yeah. Thank you, Essex.
So I've got Justin's father right next to me, and he's
Yeah.
telling me he made sure his son learned how to play opposite-handed. Yeah. You have to.
Oh, nice.
Yeah.
Oh, nice. Yep, that's good philosophy.
So Justin's in great shape now. He's in great shape. God, that was a great shot.
Yeah.
Really was. This is going to put him up 2-0.
And almost every tournament you play, it's alternate break nowadays. Winter
Yeah.
break like this, it sets a tone.
The reason why, I mean, this is a little bit unusual. Races to 7 are typically alternate breaks, but in this tournament, we're trying to mimic the rules of the Texas Open, which will be in 2 weeks.
That way everyone's used to it that is
Exactly.
playing it.
And in the Texas Open, it's a race to 9,
Yeah.
and that's usually like the minimum race length that you'll see when it's winter breaks.
Yeah.
So yeah, it is unusual to see winter breaks with such a short race, but I think it's fair. Making a ball in the break is hard,
Yeah, it is.
except for maybe Justin. But yeah, for
Justin,
everybody else,
like
it's hard.
Eric. I mean, Eric
yeah.
ran like a 5-pack the other day and yesterday.
He did.
Yeah, I thought it was 4, but Sophie reminded me it was 5.
Wow,
When he took Justin Waco.
that's really impressive.
Yeah. Because he just hit a roll and just went.
I mean, like I was going to go back to the drawing board anyway and work on my game. But,
Yeah.
But like that really makes you think. If there are guys out there who are making balls in the break 5, 6 times in a row, then clearly
Mhm.
they're onto something. They figured something out.
Yeah, but look at these guys. They practice so much.
Yeah. Here we go. Justin's breaking again. And that one, this time it didn't go in the side, but he got the 8 to go. And will he keep the cue ball on the table? Yes, he will. Justin really got his work cut out for him.
Was that the 8 and the 5, or what is that?
The one ball sitting out in the middle of the table, and he's got the 3 blocking the obvious corner pocket.
Or is that the 2?
If he's going to go for it, he's going to have to either cut it in the side or he's going to have to combo that 3 in. No, he's going to play safe. Okay.
Is that the 2 ball by the 5?
The 2 ball is down here.
No, it's right
tied
there
up
by
with
the 5.
the 5. Yeah.
Okay, that is it. Okay. Hey, Daniel. Yes, that was Ricardo.
Here we got James Davis Jr. He's going to be picking at that 1 ball, I think. Okay, so he's not leaving
Nope.
much. But it looks like
Justin think he can make the 9 around the 3?
it's possible. I mean, also you're going to have that 1 ball traveling right toward the corner pocket. I'm curious what's going to happen. He's playing safe.
Nope. Hey, Santos.
Okay. James Davis Jr. is taking a quick bathroom
Quick break.
break.
Yep.
So we're going to have a minute or two. So I hear the weather's pretty bad right now. I heard Shoal Creek is flooding.
Oh, it is?
Yeah.
Well, I looked at the radar because Rogers Randoms,
Yeah.
he told us earlier lives in Waco. The storms hit them.
Wow.
I looked at the radar and right before it hit us here.
Yeah, no, I got a message from my fiance back home, and she was like, Shoal Creek is flooding, and I'm not. I mean, she's from Texas, so she
Yeah.
knows everything about like Austin history and stuff.
Right.
And Shoal Creek is like the big one. That's the one that floods. I don't know if it's all the time, but it's definitely the worst.
Right.
I think it was they call it the Memorial Day flood.
Okay.
That was Shoal Creek.
Ah, okay.
Yeah. There's a section of Shoal Creek where the riverbank, it's got to be like 20 feet high, like street level, and the water breached it and was like flooding nearby restaurants.
Oh, man.
Yeah.
That may have been the same year in San Antonio. It floods 281 around the quarry area.
Huh.
If it floods there, they shut down 281. They shut everything
Wow.
down. And it was shut down for days.
Yeah,
it was
New
like
York,
10 inches of rain in an hour or something like that.
New York, we get like an inch of rain and then it shuts down the subway.
Oh, jeez. Yeah, I have not had a chance to go to New York yet. I've traveled a lot of the country, but New York's not one of them.
You'll be okay.
Oh, okay. Well, everyone I know that lived there is all trying to get out.
James Davis Jr. shooting directly at it, and
He got the
combos
3.
the 3 in. Okay, so he's in business now, and he's got a little bit of traffic to get on that 2 ball, but I think he can manage it. Like I think he can get it between the 7-9. Nope, he's going underneath the 7, and right in the drink.
He scratched.
Okay. So here's Justin back at the table with ball in hand, and really the trickiest part of this rack was getting on that 2 ball, and here he is with ball in hand on the 2. They've got a great chance here to go up 3-0. And the winner of this is playing Daniel Schneider.
Daniel
yeah.
Schneider for 3rd
Yep.
place. A chance to go to finals. Where Sean Blacks is just kind of hanging out waiting.
Sean Black, I mean, everyone's been talking about him. He's really been like the most consistent player
Mm-hmm.
of late.
Well,
I'm
I
talking
watched
about it in
I
the
watched the
Austin
live
area.
stream back in May when he played Efren and
Yeah?
beat Efren.
Yeah.
Because Efren came here and then he came to us at Bananas.
Yeah. Oh, yeah, yeah.
Yeah.
I was going to flirt with that side pocket a little bit.
Oh,
Wow.
look right there.
Okay, so this has created a tricky situation for Justin. I think he can make the 6, and I think he can nudge the 9 ball and get shape on
Just
the 7.
enough to get the 7, yeah.
But making a ball, it's like sitting there. When you have the cue ball sitting there, it's tough no matter what. Let's see what he does. Oh, how
he
did he
just
hit
rolled
it?
it. Yep,
How did he
very
hit
nice.
it?
And just to give you a heads up, it is 1-1 between Gail and Christina right now.
So Justin looks like he's a little straight on that 7, but I think he'll be able to manage it just fine. That's why he's taking his time on it. Probably going to draw right
Draw
back.
a little bit, take it to the other side.
Just a little bit.
Just a little bit.
Justin goes up 3-0.
All right.
This is a race to 7. Winner breaks. Justin's shown that he's figured out a good way to make balls in the break. So, and that's a critical part of successful 9 ball. You know, I mean, like, you can make a ball in the break. Obviously, it gives you a great chance to run out the table and not let your opponent shoot. But at the very least, it gives you the opportunity to fight for control.
Right at the beginning.
You know, you want to be the guy who's making that ball, who's playing safe or running out.
Yeah.
You know, when you don't make a ball in the break, you know, it's not the end of the world.
Right.
But, like, you're playing a player of comparable ability, your odds will drop to 50-50. Whereas if you're making a ball in the break, playing a comparable player,
right,
you're probably more around 65% to win.
Okay.
Maybe 55.
Maybe.
The edge might not be that great, but it's got to be pretty good.
It improve a little bit.
Yeah.
Got to improve some.
Yeah. This is my back of the napkin math. You guys are going to have to deal with it. So, okay, the 1 ball went a little bit high this time, and I don't think he made a ball in the break. I think he's dry.
He can see the 1.
But you know what was really interesting as well? I don't know if you noticed this or not, but Justin is consistently getting 3 balls into the kitchen.
Yes.
Yeah. So, like, I mean, this is his first dry break out of 4, but with all of them, there's never been a doubt that he's going to meet that breaking requirement, which is really, really interesting. Oh, Junior comes up with a great draw shot.
Get out of the way, 6.
And
there he goes.
Yep, he's got shape on the 2. I mean, I think he would have liked it to be a little bit more straight.
A little bit more straight.
He's going to have to navigate
Yeah.
some balls here, but that was a phenomenal shot.
Oh, nice
Junior's
shot by
sporting
Gail
that
there.
James Hanshew shirt.
Yes, he is.
And he's wearing a Skinny Bob's hat. That's as Central Texas as you can get.
Exactly.
All we need to do is get him like a Round Rock jersey to throw over it. Round Rock Express. Okay, so he makes the 2, and he's going to have a steep angle on the 3. It's manageable, but
yeah,
it looks like he's going to run into that 9. This will get interesting.
Yeah, 4 balls that way, though, at least.
It looks like he's going to send the 9 toward the corner pocket.
Mm-hmm.
So I wouldn't be surprised if he makes the 9 right now, or if he doesn't, he hangs the 9 up for the 4-9
Sets up for a combo.
Yeah. Let's see what happens. Oh, is he drawing out of it? I think he might be drawing out of it. Yep.
I don't think he really wanted to hit the 8.
No, I don't think so. And honestly, I thought he was going to run into the 9.
Run into
I
the
thought that
9.
was a safer move, but Justin's going to have a couple of options to respond here. I think he can get it behind the 8. And if not, he can probably send the 4 ball up table and use the 9 as an opportunity to hook. But at the very least, he's got the opportunity to leave distance. He's got a few options. So we'll see what he does. Oh, he went the other way. So yeah, this is a good way too. Like, using distance.
Yeah.
Like, this is a personal favorite of mine. You leave the cue ball on one end, the low ball on the other end.
On the opposite end, yeah.
Try and get something in between.
Yeah, because he might be able to keep the cue ball behind the 9.
Yeah.
It's a little close, but he just went the other way.
This is the much better way. Your idea
Would have been tougher.
it's great, but the problem is you'd be sending the 4 ball right toward the corner pocket.
Yeah.
So if you don't get the hook, you're leaving
a shot for
yeah.
him.
The way Junior went, he didn't get the hook. He was going for the hook behind the 4. He didn't get it,
Yeah.
but he left the 4 ball right in the middle of the short rail, and that's golden real estate when you're doing these kind of safeties.
All right.
Like, get that object ball on the short rail,
Right.
and more often than not, you're going to get back to the table.
Okay. And Christina's now up 2-1.
I say more often than not because there are guys like Justin who can, like, he's so young.
Yeah.
He's got young eyes, and he could just, like, cut the paint off the ball.
Yeah, like I'm in my low 50s now. My eyes just don't quite work the way they used to.
I'm going to turn 50 in November.
Yeah.
I had eye surgery just under 2 years ago, so I know what you mean.
I mean, hell, I didn't need these reading glasses until 2 years ago.
Yeah, that you're speaking my language.
Yeah, it's like
I got eye surgery before I was wearing glasses and contacts.
right.
They're like, okay, we can make your vision 20/20. I'm like, that's awesome. And they're like, but you're going to need reading glasses. I'm like, what?
What's the point?
So now I can see across the room. I just can't see what's in front of me.
Yeah. Well, it's like I wear contacts, and I still have to wear them. They told me the same thing. It's
Yeah.
like, well, then why am I going to get the surgery?
I like it personally.
You like it?
Yeah, I do.
You don't have to worry about contacts and all the other stuff.
When we got hit by Hurricane Harvey,
Yeah.
the name of my contact lens company is eluding my mind right now, but it affected the production and shipment of my contact lenses.
Ah.
So I went like 3 or 4 months without getting a new set of contact lenses.
Okay.
I was just going to my optometrist and, like,
Getting demo models.
I was like, yeah, can you give me another demo model? He's like, sure, buddy, here you go.
It's like we know you're going to buy them once it's available.
It's an awfully awkward conversation to have with your optometrist when it begins with, like, buddy.
Hook me up. Hook me up.
But yeah, so then I got eye surgery like shortly after that, and so I don't have to worry about that anymore. And I can get my readers off of Amazon.
Yeah.
So here we have James Davis
Yep.
shooting at that 5 ball, and this
Everything's-
is a great chance for him to get on the board.
Oh, yeah, because everything's pretty much wide open.
Yeah. It's really just the 6 to the 7.
Yep.
And he's got ideal shape. So really all he has to do is focus on making the 6. And he's going to get auto shape on that 7. And from there, should be a foregone conclusion. Okay, so he makes the 6 ball, and I liked what he did. How he went back and forth on the width of the table.
Yeah.
He's just keeping it safe, keeping it simple. He knows that all he needs is a reasonable shot at 7, and he's going to have that shot at the 8-9. That's ideal shape. Like, really, you can't get much better than that. So he'll just draw back a little bit.
Yep.
Should be dead straight on the 9 ball. Or kind of dead straight.
I never like anything perfectly straight.
Yeah. Okay,
All right.
ladies and gentlemen, that's James Davis Jr. He is on the board now, and it's 3-1. Justin leads. It's a race to 7.
Thank you, Richard.
So let's see how James Davis Jr. breaks here. Justin has been very successful using a cut break from the left-hand side. Typically, I think he's going for the 1 in the side pocket, but he's also managed to make balls in the bottom left corner. And he's consistently meeting that 3-point rule because he's got like 3 or 4 balls racing up table. So we'll see how James Davis Jr. breaks. I wouldn't be surprised if, and this is partly what I'm talking about with James Davis Jr.
Yeah.
He's always looking for the edge. So I wouldn't be surprised if he's been watching how Justin's been breaking.
Yeah.
And he mimics him. If he wasn't doing that like yesterday.
Yeah.
But he's certainly going to pick up on it by now. I'm not surprised, actually. It's taking James a little bit of time to rack here. This is the kind of personality he has. He's just so meticulous.
Yep.
And it's everything in his life. It's racking. It's the way he plays pool, and he really notices these subtle details. It's kind of amazing, and he doesn't get lost in the woods when he's doing this. He always, even though he can be so meticulous, he's not the kind of person that focuses on just
overdoes
that.
it. Yeah. He looks like he's going for the cut break.
Oh yeah, so he cut break to the other side, and I think he made a ball in the break. He definitely made a ball in the break now. So I think 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. The 2 are down.
Yep.
The 1 ball and the 8 ball are down. He doesn't have much of a shot on that 2. I mean, I think the cut does go, but I don't think he's going to go for it, especially with the 6 ball.
Yeah.
Affecting bridging. But he may use the 4 as a blocker. Watch this. Don't be surprised if he tries to stay behind the 4.
Yep, he went for it. Is the 9 going to get in play? Yep.
So he didn't get the safe behind the 4, although I wasn't surprised that he would try. He's left a shot on the 2 ball. I'm pretty sure Justin can see it. This is a weird rack, though.
Yeah.
There's so much going on. You got the
with the
5-7
over there.
yeah.
A 3.
And even just getting on the 3 is going to be a bit of a challenge from where the balls are now. Although maybe he can make the 2 and run into the 9. See what Justin does. Nope. He was definitely going for it, but he missed it on the pro side.
Yep.
You know, when I say missing on the pro side, what I mean is like he missed it in such a way that there was a good chance he wouldn't leave much of a shot. And in a lot of instances, that means overcutting it.
Okay.
So I think James Davis Jr. took a little bit of a I hit it hard, pray to God sort of strategy
Yeah.
there.
Just to see.
Yeah, well, you know what? Sometimes you don't always have a shot, and you know, 9 ball's a lucky game. You don't have to call anything, so you just sort of get up there and take a stab at it, see what happens.
Yep. And it
Justin's
is
not out of the woods yet.
Gail just won that one, so it's now 2-2 on
Oh.
table 5 in the top of the screen.
Justin, you think he can bank this?
Huh?
You think Justin can bank this?
I think he's thinking about it.
I don't see it. I mean, maybe with like a ton of left spin and try and like shorten that angle
Yeah.
up. I'd play safe here, but I'm horrible at banking. But I expect James Davis Jr. to cut that 3 ball into the side rail and go back and forth. It's just a matter of trying to control the speed on both of these balls, which will be really tough to do. I think he's going to just.
Okay, everyone, we did have a glitch with the Wi-Fi there, so if you got
He's
a
going directly
blurry
at it.
screen, just hit that refresh, and it'll clear up.
So they're still in that fight for control.
Control.
It just goes back and forth, safety, safety. You know what's really interesting to see here? What I find most interesting, like these safeties that these guys are doing, they're not like lock-up safeties.
No.
No, they're just basically punting it back and forth.
Let's see who gets more creative and gets a better chance out of it.
Yeah.
Because you can miss hit. I mean,
and part of it too, I think, is being mindful of what you're leaving. Like, what safety options will they have after what you do? But this is definitely interesting for anyone who's out there like looking to improve their
see, I'm wondering if
game.
Justin did that because of where the 9 is. He's gonna stay. Looks like he can definitely jump it if he wanted.
Yeah, that's a long jump.
Yeah.
And I think he can catch an edge. Like, I think he just catch the outermost edge of that 3 ball. Not that that's a whole lot to work with.
Right.
But not nothing.
That's it.
Possibly, yeah. It looks like he is. Wow.
Nice shot.
How did he hit that one? Folks, you're on YouTube. You should rewind for a few seconds. Check out that shot again. That was amazing. Wow, it looked really good on video, too.
Yes, it did. And it will be
How did he
have its
hit
own
that?
video clip. That's what I'm doing right now, writing it down.
That could be the shot of the day.
Yep. What I do is I pull all the great shots from all the matches and post them individually on the channel.
Oh, that's definitely grab that one. But Justin's not out of this yet. Probably going to have to play safe. He's checking to see if that 7-9 goes. But I would be very surprised if he doesn't try and safe behind that 7-9. Maybe even nudge one of those balls while he's doing that. It's such a big wall to hide behind. Oh, he cut it in, and he broke it out. And what do I know? See, this is why they're playing, and I'm sitting here doing commentary with you.
Oh, what I miss?
So it's still a tough situation, but I think Justin's kind of all right.
Yeah.
Like I can't help but think he's the favorite to get out here. He's going to cut the 6. The cue ball is going to head right toward the 9.
Yep. Question is it going to hit the 7 or will it knock the 9 in? Oh, he cleared the pockets, so he's still got a shot.
Yeah, I don't know if he's got enough room to cut the 7 in and keep the cue ball on the table. Yeah, it looks like he's thinking about playing safe. It looks like he's thinking about the cut.
Or
Oh, he
maybe
really
make the
slid it
9
out.
in.
Oh, wow. Makes both of them. See, what do I know? That's a great shot. So what I think he did was I think he used a little bit of inside. So now you got another one for your highlight reel.
Yep. Which means I got to get right back out.
So Justin takes a 4-1 lead. And we are racing to 7. And in case you guys don't know this, Justin really likes to do this cut break from the left-hand side. We're racking the 9 on the spot, so it's hard to make a ball. Unless you're Justin Espinoza.
All right. All right, everyone. Looks like Christina's up 3-2 now. To a race to 5 on the table 5.
Is that jazz they're playing?
I think so.
This place is so weird.
It's very diverse.
Monique
Yeah, this
is
place
back.
gets busy
I'm
on
so
Sunday
glad
nights.
Monique is back. So we got 130 viewers right now. Are you guys sharing this link? You know, this is a different link from yesterday.
Yeah, this is actually our third one from today. We kept losing the internet where it killed me, So we're on the third one for today. But I've been
Don't forget
catching
to
it.
share this link with everybody. Let's see if we can get more people watching our stream.
Well, I'm pretty sure it's around 3,000 right now. Oh, yeah, we
And
busted
We're on a little
3,000
bit
for
of a
yesterday.
break right now from the head table, but where's everybody from? Let's see some comments here. We got any Texans watching the match today?
Yeah, don't be shy.
I had a buddy of mine who plays on my pool team who was texting me before,
Yeah.
asking me all these questions. And like one of the things he asked was like, "Are you going to do the stream again?" I was like, quite possibly.
Yeah.
And so Ross Brookshire, I expect to see some comments from you right now.
Calling him out. Calling him out.
Hi, Jamie. How are you? Jamie is actually she works with Justin Espinoza and Kevin Gamon.
Okay.
So she must be very proud to be watching this match. Justin
Exactly.
getting this far. We got old school watching from rainy Houston.
Rainy Houston. Yeah, rain went through here.
Yeah.
I don't know if it still is. Actually, Mark, no, we will not be streaming the Texas Open. That's going to be a pay-per-view event. I think it's Full Action TV, right, Jude?
Sorry?
It's Full Action TV that's going to be doing the Texas Open.
I don't know.
I think it's them. I know it's a pay-per-view event.
It has been them in the past. But I don't know. I haven't. A lot of things have been changing, and I'm not saying I know for a fact one way or the other.
Yeah.
I really don't. But in case y'all don't know, Skinny Bob's was acquired by new owners roughly about a year ago, and so I never know about the business relationship.
Jamie's saying Full Action TV.
Yeah,
right.
Full Action TV. Okay. Jamie probably knows better than I do.
Yeah. And Jamie's company is On the Ball?
Yes.
Company LLC?
Yes.
All right, cool. They were one of the sponsors for this tournament.
Yeah, yeah.
All right, cool.
You know what? I'm actually working with them for my wedding, which is next year.
Okay.
We're going to try and bring in a couple pool tables.
Oh,
They're going to
nice.
help us out.
Nice.
Yeah.
For the wedding.
Sorry?
For the wedding.
For the wedding, yeah.
For the wedding.
Just
Sweet.
for the wedding.
Yeah.
Well, I'm a pool player,
Oh,
and
yes.
not surprising. So is my future wife, and not surprisingly, all of our friends are pool players. So,
Yes. Well,
yeah.
yeah. Richard is a regular. He's from Australia.
Wow.
He was born in Canada.
Owned a snooker hall there for 11 years. Love pool and snooker. I love snooker too. I just don't love missing. And I do a lot of that at snooker. Rounded pockets, like dimples.
Chris, how would I enter something like this? Honestly, get on Facebook and just link with all the pool halls and all the groups. That's how you're going to find out all the tournaments. That's
Yeah,
like the number
what
way.
area you're in, Chris. Like I know that they have a tour in the Houston area called the Lone Star Tour.
Lone Star Poison Tour.
Yep.
And the ladies' tour is the Gulf Coast Tour.
Yep. And in in Dallas, they've got the DFW Tour.
Yeah, the
DFW
QTech.
9-ball Tour.
Right. In San Antonio, this area, we've got the Predator Arcadia Syntex Tour, which Daniel and Christina put together this year.
Yep. I've been meaning to go to check that one out too. I haven't gone to one of their events yet.
Yeah, they're looking at already trying to schedule for next year. They just looking to see if there's anything in the contract where they can actually go and have tournaments, because all these pool halls in different cities have been approaching them.
Really?
Yeah, so.
Okay, so James Davis Jr. hits Justin with the safety. And
Hey, Chris, if you're in San Antonio, find us Backwards Billiards, our group. Hit that one. Pool Players of San Antonio and San Antonio Pool Junkies are the main 3 groups that I know have all the tournaments on them. Well, there are quite a few other ones down there.
these guys are really battling for control right now, and it's another one of those things where just the mere presence of so many balls on the table is just randomly creating problems for each shooter here. It's part of the reason why you're allowed to take some chances, like going for the 9-ball when that comes up, and how your safeties can just be worlds more effective.
Yeah.
I expect James Davis Jr. to hit Justin with another safety here.
Okay, Boone's 32. Are they going to have smoking at the Texas Open?
No.
Okay, there will not be any smoking during the Texas Open in 2 weeks. And I think someone's calling you out. Big Tex RB?
Um, you know what? That was a fun match I had with Daniel. I lost to him yesterday on the hill, and it was a little bit, heart wrenching to watch because I got to the hill first and he came back and won 7-6. But that's just the nature of one set,
Yep.
and he's a great player. I'm sure I'll be in that position against players of his caliber or Daniel himself again one day, but that won't happen all the time.
Yeah.
um,
Yes, the 3 foul rule is in effect.
but I'll go down to San Antonio anyway and enjoy the scene.
Yeah.
Hopefully not play Daniel
Oh,
again
come on.
anytime soon.
If you make it towards the end of a tournament, chances are you're going to take him on.
Yeah. No, you know what? I'll deal with my problems then.
Then.
Daniel's another one. He's just young, got young eyes.
Yeah,
He's
but
really tall.
and he's very meticulous.
He's very meticulous.
Very
and
meticulous.
He's really tall. He can reach everything.
Yeah.
I'm not that tall. I'm not that flexible, and I'm not that young.
Yeah, you watch him play on a bar box, it's like he can reach the other side.
Yeah. Thanks, Mark. I really appreciate that. Oh, Ross wants to know about the 3 foul rule.
Yeah. Yeah, I said, yeah, 3 foul rule is allowed. Even though I have not seen anyone try it.
Well, Ross plays in the leagues here, and he is notorious for 3 fouling people.
Oh, he is?
Yeah. And everybody hates him for it,
Ah,
and he loves it.
exactly. Why not?
It's part of the game. That's the way
Exactly.
I see it.
It's one of the rules.
Yep,
and
yep.
If you got the opportunity to take advantage of it, why
It's
not?
definitely part of the game.
Yeah, like all the tournaments I've streamed in San Antonio, there's only been 3 people that have 3 fouled on the stream.
That 3 fouled what?
3 fouled an opponent
Oh,
on
wow.
the stream.
Wow.
And one was Andy, Daniel,
Yeah.
and I think the other one was Rudy Sanchez.
It's very rare.
Yeah.
The truth is, most run-out players won't allow their opponent back to the table if they don't have to.
Yeah.
So the 3 foul situation, when you get to the high-level amateur and pro levels, it really has to present itself in a very special sort of way. Otherwise, they're just going to run out.
Yep. I think
Especially with
Justin's
these
going to take a
jump
quick
cues
break.
nowadays.
Yeah.
Have you guys jumped
Oh,
with
yeah.
a Hanshew? You can jump over anything. It's super accurate. It's ridiculous. I played Gail Eaton last night,
Oh, you did?
and I used my jump cue 3 times, and I made the ball all 3 times. And people were coming at me like, "What kind of jump cue is that?" I'm like, Jude hit the shot, not James.
Yeah. And actually, Justin's looking for his jump cue right now. He's looking for it.
Justin, did you find your jump cue?
'Cause he went to his case first back here.
Okay, so he's got his jump cue out, and that's
Yeah, he's looking for his.
did he borrow his opponent's jump cue?
I think he just borrowed. Yeah,
See, that's what I'm talking about.
Yeah, they're-
That's who these guys are.
yeah,
you know,
exactly.
James Davis Jr. just loaned Justin his jump cue. Like that's sportsmanship at its finest.
Exactly.
you know.
I mean, if you want to win, you want to win when your opponent's at their best.
Yeah.
Oh,
Nearly
nice
makes the
try.
ball. He's gonna leave Junior a shot.
And
Or maybe Junior knew that jump cue only works for him. It's like Thor's hammer.
maybe. Yeah, but it's going to bug Justin until he finds his cue. Okay, everyone. Christina is on the heel on the ladies' match on the back table. She's up 4-2.
Oh, so Junior misses the shot on the 4. That was a great chance for him to make this a more interesting set. But he didn't leave a whole lot. I think that 4 is frozen. It looks like it could be.
It looks like I think Justin just found his jump cue.
Now, if the score ball is frozen, it makes it a lot easier to make.
Yeah.
And I don't think the scratch is on. I think the 6 is blocking the scratch. So if it's frozen,
It's going to be close.
yeah, Justin's got a real good chance to make this. And he's probably going to throw caution to the wind a little bit about position, but I think he can afford to do that. You got a 4-1 lead, and there's only 6 balls on the table. Not a whole lot to go wrong. Mark says SVB might have three-fouled Omar Al-Rock, the Kasbah. I think he's referring to Omar Al-Shaheen.
Yes, I think so. Oh, look at this.
Oh, so he played safe. Omar Al-Shaheen is one of the most popular pool players in Central Texas, probably all of Texas. He's here for the Texas Open every single year, and they love him. Like, I don't think there's another non-Texan who has more fans in Texas than Omar Al-Shaheen. And that includes Shane Van Boening.
Yep. Oh, 8-ball got involved. All right, it's cuttable.
Yeah, that is definitely cuttable. The only question is going to be you're going to have to get position on that 5-ball in such a way that will get you position on the 6. That's the old story, isn't it?
The old story, yeah. Because it doesn't look like the 6-7 line up for a combo. I mean, it might.
It could go, but I think most players are going to prefer trying to get on the 6th side. I don't think Justin's going to get that.
No, I think he overrolled it.
I think he's going to have to. He might be able to swing it around.
Yeah, but he also he'll take it all the way around the table.
He's looking at that combo now, and he's looking at the corner pocket. Kind of hit an ugly spot for that 5-ball. It's funny how it can be like that. Like, an inch here, you're fine. You move over an inch, suddenly it's like not. Oh, he was much straighter on it than I thought.
Oh yeah.
I can see nothing from up here.
See, he didn't look like he was that straight. You look at the video, and he
was
did the draw, and he made it straight.
Yeah. Okay, this is more manageable here. We can make this 6. Probably get to the other side of the 7. Play it up table.
Yep.
Just like that.
And perfect position to get on the 8.
There.
Yeah.
That was nice. Okay, so Justin's now in great shape to go up 5-1. There we have it. 5-1. Justin Espinoza takes a 4-game lead over James Davis Jr. This is a race to 7, guys. And once again, I apologize for the redundancy. I just want to make sure that anyone joining us now knows what's happening. We're racking the 9 on the spot. Break anywhere you want. We're using the magic rack. Breaker must comply with the 3-point rule, which means you either have to make 3 balls in the break, you have to get 3 balls in the kitchen, or a combination of the 2 adding up to 3. And the way Justin has been going about conquering that little task there is by breaking from the left-hand side on a cup break. So he's hitting the 1 ball roughly about half of the one ball, the left half. You can see he's really cutting into it. And the one ball is usually heading right toward the side, usually going in the side. And he's getting a lot of balls coming up table. Yep, there it goes in the side. He's made 2. The 2 balls reach the kitchen. He's compliant. The 5 ball just dropped. He's more than compliant. Now Justin's business. So he's got a long shot on the 2. The tough part isn't so much making the 2, but getting shape on the 3. You can do it with inside English, but this is a long distance for inside. He could bank or play safe here. I would play safe. But when you live south of the Mason-Dixon, you bank.
Exactly. You bank. So how long ago did you move from New York to here?
Sorry?
How long ago did you move from New York?
I moved here back in 2016, so I've been here for 5 years.
Okay.
And surprisingly, I still haven't learned how to bank. One day, but like the guys here, they really bank so well, and
Yeah.
it's intimidating.
So I'm assuming you didn't enter banks?
No,
Okay.
no, I would just be giving away my money.
Okay. But you notice, bank pool is not as popular down here as it is in other parts of the country.
No, well, maybe for tournament play, but the guys always get together. You know, they have a bank ring game going.
Right.
So, you know, there are a lot of players here who are pretty good at it.
They just don't want to compete in a tournament with it.
Yeah, that may change. I wouldn't be surprised if it does.
Sean decided to get on a table and
Sorry?
Sean decided to get on a table and loosen up a little bit.
Yeah, waiting to see what
Yeah, 'cause-
who Sean Black will demolish.
And 9 ball is in play.
This is an excellent safety by James Davis Jr. I actually think he got the hook behind the 9, so Justin may have to kick at this.
Yep.
And if he does have to kick at it, expect him to kick hard. No, he's going to cut it.
Hey,
Okay.
David.
So if it's frozen, he'll try and spin it in. Just like that.
Nice.
And he backs up. Look at that backup English for the position. You can put that one on your highlight reel too.
Yep.
That was real sweet. How'd he hit that one, guys? This is to get on the hill. There it is. 6-1.
All right. Justin's
That
on
was
the
a
hill.
real pretty shot. Did you see that?
Yes.
I mean, whether it was unintentional or not, that was really cool how he used the right spin to cut the ball in. The cue ball goes all the way down the length of the table. It's still got that right spin on it.
and takes
And
it
it
back the
backs
right
up.
way. Yep.
That was real pretty.
Long cut.
This is what I like about new cloth. You know, I mean, a week ago, same table, try a shot like that, and the spin's just going to disappear by the time it gets to the other end of the table.
Right.
Okay, so here we are, 6-1. Justin's breaking. Once again, he's probably going to do the cup break from the left-hand side, expecting to hit like half that one, and that one's going to go right toward the side pocket. Okay, he failed to make the 1, but he made the 7. And he's break compliant. As you can see, the 1 and 2 are both, the 1 and the 8 are both settled in the kitchen, and he made a ball in the break, so that's automatic compliance. But he doesn't have a shot on the 1. It looks like the 2's wired up with the 9.
Is this
Pushing.
Simonis cloth?
Sorry?
Is this Simonis?
Yeah.
Yeah, this is Simonis, Mark.
Although they're coming out with all these different kinds of cloths now
Mhm.
that are apparently great. I
Yeah,
mean,
Predators, Arcadia, they've come
yeah,
out.
Predator's got their cloth. I hear it's a little on the thin side.
Yeah, everyone they've got it on table 1 and 2 at Bananas,
Really,
and because it was the first stop for the Predator Arcadia tour, Syntex tour,
I gotta
and
make it
no
down to
one's complained.
Bananas.
They love it.
Wow. And I hear that Oscar is getting a couple of Predator tables for his room. Oscar Dominguez.
Okay, yeah.
Which will be really exciting. I don't know anything about these tables.
Yeah, I don't.
Like, I wonder how much they're going to cost.
Yeah, I don't know. What they use the Predator tables for the World Championships or something, right?
Yep.
Uh,
They used it for the World
You,
Championship.
you might want to talk to Daniel and Christina Snyder because Daniel got invited. He played over there, so he may know. And considering they're both sponsored by Predator,
I was just talking to Daniel last night about how he played in the World Championship. It was sort of a last-minute invite for him.
yeah.
And because of COVID, there are all these restrictions, all this
Mhm.
paperwork. And he was like, "You think I was like ready to go? I wasn't ready to go. I had to do so much stuff. It was ridiculous. Like he managed to get it all together and then go to this event on the other side of the world.
Oh, that was
David Sanders asks, "Did they finish?" But I'm hoping within the next 24 to 48 hours, like once this tournament's over and things have slowed down, Ernesto will be able to complete the job.
everyone. We
There we-
did have an internet glitch again, so if you buffer, just hit that refresh button if you're blurry.
James Davis Jr. will not go quietly into this match. He's going to bring the score to 6-2. And if there's one thing you learn when you live in Central Texas, never underestimate James Davis Jr. You don't want to give him, any room to breathe.
Yeah, and it looks like Christina won her match against Gail.
Gail had a great tournament.
Yes,
she
she
was
did.
really playing well all weekend.
And she played both, the Open and the Ladies.
Yeah, she did.
So she played a lot.
Yeah.
Congratulations.
So James Davis Jr. has been breaking similarly, but from the right-hand side. He's doing a similar sort of half ball cup break. And once again, he's going to try and get the one in the side pocket, and he'll have balls flying up table. Meet that break compliance. So that was interesting. He made a ball in the break.
Yep.
Can't tell
Oh,
exactly
geez.
which one. Looks like the 8 is down. Made a couple balls.
Yeah.
The 8 and the 3 are down. And it was
Yeah.
a legal break for anyone who was watching. And this is tricky all right off the bat. Making the 1 looks challenging. Getting position on the 2 looks challenging.
But it's like, okay, he looks at the 1-9. I mean, he's so far behind. Does he try
It may
it?
not be the worst idea. Either play safe or take a stab at the 1-9.
Yeah, he
So
went for it
did go
and
for
made the 1.
1-9, yeah.
Left himself
And
hard
I
on the
couldn't quite
2.
see what happened there.
Yeah.
But the 1 went in.
Yeah, the 1 went in. The nice thing you Okay, here we go.
Okay, so yeah, we're looking at it from the overhead because I was looking at it live. And the 1 carom into the corner, is that what happened?
Yeah, 1 went
Yeah,
in the
it did.
corner.
It looks like he did that. He was playing that all along. Oh, that's a real tough roll.
Yep.
So after making a great carom shot on the 1, gave him like a free chance at winning, outright, you know, sending a 9 around the table. He hooked himself on the 2. He's given
Yeah.
Justin the ball in hand with 6 balls left on the table. And quite frankly, like, this table may look complicated, at first glance, but if you look at the numbers, you suddenly realize that it's a roadmap. He'll be able to make this 2 ball. All he needs to be is relatively straight on the 4, and that's going to give him auto shape on the 5. There you go. That's perfect. Stop shot is absolutely perfect. And this will give him the chance to make the 5. All he has to do is focus on making it. It's going to bring him naturally over to the 6. Just like that. And he'll get a little bit of an angle on that 6 ball, which will work out just fine. Because he wants to get kind of straight on the 7, but really any manageable angle will be just fine for the 7. There it is. And because he's going to try and make that 9 in the side pocket.
If y'all look at the top of the screen, those are the final 3 ladies that Nicole's taking pictures of. Christina and...
There we have it, folks. Justin Espinosa shooting for the win.
Yep. All right. So Justin will take on Daniel Schneider.
So Justin and Daniel will be the last B-side match before the finals. This is the semifinal match. Justin Espinosa versus Daniel Schneider. We'll see you guys back here in a couple minutes. My car? What are we going to do? Start without you?
All right, everyone. The finals is going to be at the top of the screen for the ladies. Got Courtney against Christina. And as soon as Justin finishes a quick break, we'll get the next match going for the 3rd place for the men to see who goes to the finals on the stream table. So hang loose, and we'll be back playing here in a few.
celebrating your fourth place finish. Tonight.
Okay, everyone. Christina takes the first game on the finals for the ladies in the back. Now, it is a double dip, so Christina will have to double dip Courtney in order to win. Got a breath?
Sorry?
You got a breath while you were going?
Yeah. Justin Espinosa had to run out to his car to get something. So I told Nicole to put him on the clock.
Ah, okay.
Yeah, he's just changing shirts. Oh, here he is. Hey, Nicole, you can take Justin off the clock. So we have Justin Espinosa playing Daniel Schneider. Justin's out of the Austin area, and Daniel Schneider is out of the Switzerland area.
Yep.
But he's living in San Antonio.
Yep.
He's here with his wife, Christina, who is currently playing in the finals of the women's side. So this is a very Schneider day, or a very
Yes.
Schneider weekend.
All right.
Monique is saying there are several over 700 Fargos there this weekend.
Yes.
Yes. We have Sean Black, James Davis Jr., Kevin Gamon, Junior Waco,
Daniel Snyder.
Daniel Schneider, Eric,
Manny Chow.
Isinena,
Senena.
and
Manny Chow was.
Manny Chow, yes. I feel like I'm forgetting somebody. Definitely forgetting somebody.
Yeah.
We had James Davis Sr., who was 700 up until like a couple weeks ago, but he's dipped down below 700. Did I say Kevin Gamon?
No, actually, you didn't. That was the
Kevin
other one.
Gamon. Yep.
Daniel's trying to find a comfortable place to sit.
Yeah, we had a bunch over 700,
Yep.
and we had a bunch over 650.
Right.
It was a good tournament. I mean, like, maybe not world class pro pool, but definitely not too shabby for Central Texas.
No, and it's good to get you had quite a few that were 500, 600, low
Yeah.
600s.
Yeah.
This is the kind of tournament you want to play to get the experience.
Justin starts off breaking like he has, all weekend. He's using his cut break, hitting it like half ball, making that one on the side. I do not think he was compliant with the break though. Just so you guys know, I'm sorry if I sound like a broken record at this point. We were playing at the 3-point rule, and that means you have to pocket 3 balls in the break, you have to get 3 balls in the kitchen, or you have to do a combination of the 2, adding up to 3. Failure to do that means the incoming player gets to shoot, or they can pass back to the breaker. If they pass back to the breaker resumes their original responsibilities, or original options.
Yep.
They can shoot or push out. So Daniel's at the table because Justin failed to get balls to the kitchen. Daniel elects to play safe. Daniel's a very, very meticulous player. He's a good shot maker.
Yes, he is.
You're going to see someone do things exactly as they designed, as he meant to.
And if his game is on, you're going to see him point exactly where he wants the cue ball every time.
He's not the kind of guy who throws caution to the wind, which is really interesting. He serves as an interesting contrast to Justin Espinosa.
Yeah. Well, you can tell the difference of the European player from the American.
Yep. Oh, that's a great safety. Justin didn't have a whole lot there, but look what he's left him. It's a very awkward place. Like, he sort of forced Daniel to shoot the other side of the two ball because it's
Yeah.
right near the side pocket. Another variation of like the poor man's safety. Like you
Yeah.
don't have a whole lot to hide behind, so just
No.
leave it in an awkward spot.
So he's looking at the kick for sure.
He's going to look to kick, and this is not a bad move considering that the three ball is going to be downwind from contact.
Yep.
If he makes the two, he'll be able to see the three. He's going to miss it by a couple inches. Okay, so Justin's got ball in hand. I'm a little bit surprised that Daniel took that chance.
Yeah, but it's like he mishit it or something. I mean, it was way off.
Yeah, I mean, not that I would have liked shooting directly at the two. Like there wasn't anything like laying fairly obviously.
Yes.
But it felt like a really big risk, considering that the shape on the three wouldn't have been automatic. Justin's got ball in hand, and really his biggest challenge right now, he's going to have to go from the 3 to the 4, and it looks like he doesn't have a whole lot of angle to play with. If he's straight, he could probably draw straight back, like, whip out the stroke. Gesundheit.
And
Yep, and that's what he
7-ball
does.
game a little nudge.
And this is interesting. He may have, maybe fine. He's shooting real fast, so I don't think he's going to run at that 9. He is going to run at 9, but he doesn't care.
No. The way Justin's been shooting lately, he's just going for it.
Yeah, and this is what I mean. This is the contrast I'm talking about. Justin doesn't care about running into balls. He's not looking for very specific shape half the time.
Just putting it in a general area and just
Yep.
going from there.
Knocks him down, keeps on moving. And whereas Daniel will be very, very meticulous.
Everyone looks like Christina's up 2-0 in the first set.
I think if you needed a good car mechanic, or if you needed to go in for surgery, you would want Daniel as your surgeon,
Yes,
not Justin.
not Justin.
But if you're looking to read good poetry,
Yes. Very
you're going to want to read
creativity.
Justin. Justin's looking like he's going to go up 1-0. And he looks like he's feeling it right now. He's just popping them all in. Boom, boom, boom. That brings him up 1-0. Now we get to see Justin break again. And like we were saying before, Justin is breaking from the side rail. He's hit with a half ball hit. He's trying to get that one moving toward the side pocket. If Justin has any weaknesses in his game, the one that I can speak of first and foremost is that Justin doesn't usually break very hard.
Yeah.
He has a I would call like an average speed break. So he relies on accuracy and control to overcome that. Not that it's really a deficiency in a 9-ball, especially when you're using a magic rack. But he works a great deal on making sure that he can find a ball in the break and somehow get position. So
Okay.
expect to see that 1 ball fly right toward the side pocket. He may actually also make a ball in the top left.
He made the 1-ball.
The 1 ball is down. He's got a shot in the side pocket on the 2.
Yep. It wasn't a good
no,
break.
He's already conceded.
Yeah.
This is a violation of the 3-point rule.
Yeah.
And he just said, who doesn't like him today?
I don't know. I didn't hear that part.
I'm wearing headphones, so I only caught like the second half of that sentence. But yeah, I think it was something about the pool gods don't like him today.
I do believe it was Pool Gods.
Can I get a club soda with lime, please?
That was nice.
So yeah, Robert Odom just said the Friday and Saturday night tournament here at Skinny Bob's has 10 guys over 650 regularly.
That's a good strong tournament.
Yeah,
A
yeah.
weekly tournament.
I'm one of those guys a
You're
couple
one
of
of
times a
them?
month. Yeah.
Yeah.
There's we get Sean Black here pretty regularly. Kevin Gamond, Junior Waco, Justin Espinoza,
Yeah.
Noah Contreras. I'm trying to see if 10 is accurate. I'm pretty close right now. That's Justin Junior,
Yeah.
Bastrop Senior, Kevin Gamond,
You said Noah.
Noah Contreras, myself.
Nope.
That's 7.
Yep.
Um,
Oh, Jason. Harkrider.
oh yeah, Jason Harkrider. That's 8. Absolutely. And there's David Sanders or David Danders. Um, they're at 8 with Jason Harkrider. Gosh, I can't think of.
Oh, he's going to go for the 9.
There's a couple others. I mean, we also have Brian Sanders who will pop in from time to time, and Brian's a phenomenal pool player.
Oh, yeah?
Yeah. Um, and you give me a minute or two, I can probably muster up 1 or 2 more names.
Sahal?
Sajal.
Sajal.
Yes, Sajal's over 650 now too. Or if he's not over 650, he's close. He's real close. And Sajal he's young and really talented. So don't expect don't I mean he's not going to stay still. I'll put it that way.
Yeah. And Daniel just got that game. He took the ball in hand and went for the combo 2-9. It was not an easy combo.
So Sajal is at 645. So technically he's not over 650. So there. And Chris Morris is 642. Chris Morris is 642. Yes, he is at 642. But again, that's not over 650. You guys set the standard here. I mean, 645 is still great. But someone said 10 guys over 650. He's not over 650, so.
Could be an average. And Andy, you can play in any tournament you want. Unless it's one of those Fargo low tournaments.
Andy Jethwa playing it. Come on down, Andy. Seriously, no, Andy Jethwa, you are always welcome to come down to Skinny Bob's and play in our weekly tournament. The entire Houston field or San Antonio. San Antonio?
He just moved back to Houston.
He just moved back to
Yeah, he's
Houston.
been in San Antonio for years, but he's originally from Houston. And he just moved back.
Yeah, I mean, the entire Houston community is always welcome to play in our weekly tournaments whenever they're in town. And we're always happy to see you guys.
Oh, LD?
LD, yes. Yes, LD and
That's
Al Mason.
David Henson.
There we
right?
go.
Is the LD.
Yeah, David Henson and Al Mason. Boom, we've got 10. There you go. Monique's like, stop texting and driving. Houston's got a great pool scene, though.
Yes, they do.
I haven't played a lot in Houston, and I got to go to the Big Time Classic
Right?
about a month or so ago, and that room is phenomenal.
Yes, it is.
Yeah.
It is. I went and played one of the Lone Star stops
Yeah?
over there. It wasn't last year because of COVID. It was the year before.
They've got nearly all diamonds.
Yeah.
They got tons of space.
The food
They got
is
food.
excellent.
Yeah.
I mean, they even have fish on the menu, grilled fish.
Really?
Yeah. Lisa
No
got
kidding.
it. It was outstanding.
Thank you.
Okay, everyone, it's keeping track of the ladies' match. Christina's now up 3-0 in the first set.
David Sanders is posting my Fargo rating,
Huh?
blasting me on YouTube. I know what my Fargo rating is.
Well, you know, Fargo is not accurate.
I know what my credit score is, too. And just so you know, my credit score is higher than my Fargo rating.
Well, that's a good thing. For a pool player, that's
Yeah.
a good thing.
Only Shane Van Boning gets to say, like, you
Yeah.
know, his Fargo rating's higher and get away with it.
Yep. Oh, we're glitching a little bit again.
So here we are. We are 1-1. We got Justin Espinosa shooting right now. He's looking like he's in great shape to run out here. The only tricky thing for him is going to be going from the 4 to the 5. And I say that mostly because the 5 looks like it can only go in the side pocket, or at least that's the easiest pocket. And so he's going to have to get very specific shape on that 4 ball. It looks like he might run into that 7. Yeah, there we go. So now it's gotten officially tricky. But you know what? He's at the table. He can see the whole ball, so he's got his options.
Yep.
We'll see if he's got an offensive option. I don't really think he's going to try cutting it, but I've been wrong before. I think
With how he's feeling confident.
Sorry?
With he's feeling confident in what he's shooting right now,
Yeah.
he just might.
there it is. I think that might have been a little too thin,
Yeah.
but too thin to go for. I mean, so he's leaving Daniel a hanger and a hanger he can work with very easily. But Daniel's got some work for him too. Like this is a wide open table, with the exception of the 8-9.
Yep.
You're going to want to try and get a big angle on the 8, go up and down, or you're going to want to get a small angle on the 8, so you can like play a stop shot. But there's not a whole lot of room for a small angle.
No, there isn't.
I think he's going to play for a big angle. He's going to go up and down table.
He may have got a little straighter than he wanted. No, he gave himself an angle.
So this is the moment where we get to see the meticulous side of Daniel Schneider. And that's actually less angle than I expected him to go for.
Yeah.
I thought it was going to be like more looking like that 100-degree angle,
Right.
considering how close the 8 is to the corner pocket. So he could just allow the natural um, energy on the cue ball to bring him up and down table. Well, let's see what he does here.
Yeah.
I'm really curious. Or maybe he's going to run into it, draw into it.
That's what it kind of looked like he was looking at.
Excellent
Oh,
shot.
beautiful.
So he was more off the rail than I thought.
Yeah.
So he was able to draw off the 8 ball into the 9 and bump it out for position. That's a great shot. That's going to put him up 2-1. So I actually, some people may have mentioned this earlier or not. I actually played. Daniel Schneider last night, so I got to see him play firsthand.
Yep.
And he was showing a variety of breaks. So I'm curious to see, keep an eye out for his break this time. He was doing a cut break a little bit, but he was also using a power break.
Okay.
Like going head on at it. And when I played him in the Hill Hill game against me,
Mm-hmm.
he made 4 in the break.
And which break did he use then?
His power break.
Power break?
Yeah. Like he just leaned back and just whacked it. Made 4 balls in the break. So let's see what he does here. It looked like he was doing the same thing that Justin was doing.
Yep.
But I don't think he's left much. I mean, I don't think he didn't make a ball, and I think he's left a shot. So this is a great chance for Justin to tie this up right now.
Exactly.
Justin's got a very reasonable shot in the 1, some distance, but it's reasonable, and all he has to do is get the cue ball to center table for that shot in the 2.
Yeah, the 1, 2, and 3 are all on one side.
Yeah.
And the 4 is going into a pocket with a setup for the 5.
He's got perfect shape on the 2 now. So he'll be able to make the 1, 2, 3, just like you said, they're all on the same side of the table. He'll be able to make the 1, 2, 3 pretty effortlessly. And in case you guys have noticed already, the 4, 5, 6 are also clustered
On the
together.
other side.
Not clustered, but they're grouped together.
Right.
And the 4 is sitting pretty for him to get to that other side.
Yeah, it's just a 7 ball being over here on this side.
The 6 to the 7 is going to be the key that unlocks this rack.
Yep.
But you know what? Because of the way the 4 and the 5 sit, he's going to have a lot of control with how he lands on that 6. And I expect him to leave a very manageable 1-rail route to the 7.
Yeah.
He'll be able to pick exactly how he lands on that 7. He'll probably have a nice 30-degree angle, and he'll be able to land on that 8 ball exactly as he wants. So,
Right.
yeah, this is going to be a good opportunity.
He's looking at it.
Okay, I don't like how long he's taking to look at this.
Maybe he's a little straighter than he wanted
Yeah,
to be.
it makes me think he got too straight. Yeah.
Oh, it's still beautiful. Oh,
Okay. Yeah, Justin had to finagle a little bit to get an angle on that 6, and that's compromised his ability to run around the table for the 7. I still expect him to get position on the 7, but not with the same level of control that I thought he would have.
so you think he's going to go straight into it? And just come up?
I think he's going to follow. I think he's going to use, if he's really straight, I think he's going to use top right and swing it around. But it's hard to tell from what we're seeing here.
Yeah, we are a little bit far from it.
Yeah.
I mean, from the camera angle, it looks like it's not perfectly straight. But
I think he's going to try and use top right. I think he's going to swing around. But, yep, there we go.
there it goes.
I think he did okay. but it's not like a 30-degree angle, which is what I think he would have preferred.
Yeah.
And again, like he's okay and not awesome, but he's okay. So Justin takes a moment to gather his thoughts, look at that 8 ball. A really important shot. This is
Hey, Veda. Christina's up 3-0 against Courtney, and Daniel Schneider's up 2-1 on Justin. And these are the only two matches going on at this time.
Justin makes the 8 ball. He's near perfect on the 9. Really good job by Justin managing that.
Yep.
2-2 now. Yeah, I mean, Justin ended up getting like a little too straight on that 5 ball. He had to finagle, his position to the 6. He ended up getting a little too straight on the 6. Then he ended up getting a little too straight on the 7. Then he ended up getting long on the 8. And then he ended up getting perfect, absolutely dead perfect on the 9. So great job there. 2-2.
All right, buddy. I will be right back.
Okay.
Yep.
So here we've got Justin breaking, and I know I keep saying this like a broken record, but if it ain't broke, don't fix it. He's going to be breaking from the left hand side. He's going to hit half that 1 ball and expect that 1 ball to fly toward the side pocket. That's on the right hand side, and I think he's been making the 1 on the break about half the time, and he's been getting a secondary ball to drop, usually in the top left corner, more often than not. His last couple of breaks, though, Justin's been having a compliance problem. We're playing with the 3-point rule, and what that means is that he's got to make 3 balls in the break, or he's got to get three balls into the kitchen, or a combination of the two. And Justin's been having a legit problem with doing just that. And the net result is that it gives Daniel an opportunity to get to the table. Failure to meet the requirements of the break means that Daniel can then shoot, or he can pass back to Justin. So let's see this half ball hit. He's going to break from the right hand side. This is the first time Justin's done this. So let's watch that 1 going toward the left side pocket. Boom, there it is. So he's made that, and he's met the requirements to break, and he looks like he's got a nice shot in the side pocket for the 2. Justin's really figured out this 9 on the spot break. Real good job. And it's huge. I mean, to be able to break, make a ball, see the low ball, you can dictate how that game begins, whether it be you running out or you playing safe. Either way, you've got a huge advantage there. Like I said, I'll check my back of the napkin math, but I think you increase your odds by winning by at least 5 to 15 points. Against a comparable player, and Daniel Schneider is definitely a comparable player to Justin Espinoza. Okay, Justin's ended up a little bit on the 50-yard line here. He could still cut it in. I don't think he's going to. I think Justin's going to look to play safe. And this is a painful moment, for any pool player. You've got to got a relatively easy 5 and a relatively easy 6. You know, you can see the run out in front of you, and he ended up on a funny spot. Oh, look, I think he's going for the cut. It's just Justin's only about 5'7", so I don't know if he can quite reach this. You know, the safety is like very manageable, so he has to make this to justify it. Looks like it's in. Yes, it is, but he did not get shape on that 5. So before we make any predictions, Justin's shown a lot of talent with the jump cue, so don't be surprised if he at least considers it. This might be too close. That's probably going to allow Daniel back to the table at this point. But whatever you want to do, I think you're going to want to hit it hard. You know, unless he's got a good, like, you know, kick and stick opportunity. But I think the side pocket's sort of in the way of the kick and stick. By kick and stick, I mean is to hit the cue ball into the rail and then get it stopped after making contact with the with the low ball. So it looked like he was trying to go for it in the corner pocket, which he barely missed. But he had that sort of kick and stick stroke there. So if he had hit it absolutely full, the cue ball probably stops, leaves him behind the 9. Well, Daniel's back at the table now, and he's got a full view of a 5 ball to nowhere. But he's got the 7, 8, 9, all looking like, you know, the Great Wall of China. You know, he can basically he can do it one way or the other. Personally, I think I would like to move the cue ball behind those wall of balls, but you know, he can also move the 5 ball over there if he felt so inclined. Whichever way is going to split up the balls, get those balls in play.
All right, everybody, I'm back.
Okay, so he utilized the 7 ball, and I think he got it. And that was like doubly good because, like, not only did he hook him behind the 7 ball, but he put the 5 ball on the rail. So, like, Justin may get his jump cue out, you know, but what's he jumping to? Although there is that jump bank, 5-9,
yeah.
5-9 on the side.
Exactly. That 9's really close to that side.
Which would be great for your highlight reel.
Yes. And hey, just to update everyone, Christina's now at 4-0 in the first set.
I have a feeling that Justin's going to probably, either he can see it or he's going to kick at it. Yeah, I think he can see it. Maybe he can, like, go rail first.
He grazed it.
Real pretty.
Now look what Daniel's looking at.
So this is like a little bit of a dare shot, don't you think? Like,
yeah.
Like, you're looking at that 5-9 bank, and you're like, you know,
Exactly.
it's real tempting. You know, but it's a dare shot. You're not supposed to take it. You're supposed to play safe. You know, if you do take it and you make it, then you feel justified. But you're going to miss that shot more often than not, and you're not going to feel justified. You're just going to feel crummy as you sit there and watch your opponent run out.
Wait, you look where he's wanting to leave the cue ball. He went for it. I think he was wanting to leave the cue ball behind the 7.
Sorry?
The way he looked at it, looked like he wanted to leave the cue ball behind the 7 ball.
Yeah, like a
The
two-way shot.
Yeah.
But you know what? Sometimes the situation calls for a two-way shot. Sometimes you have to make a decision. Either you're going for it or you're playing safe.
Right.
In my
He almost
opinion,
made it.
yeah.
But it was like
He did
maybe he
almost
wasn't
make
as
it.
definite about the combo.
But almost winning is losing sometimes.
Exactly. Yep.
And
it's that horseshoe and hand grenades thing.
yeah, exactly.
what do we got here?
The only trick here is making sure that you get relatively flat on that 9 ball. Justin's looking that over right now. Justin's got a great chance to go up 3-2. And I think all he really needs to do is just stop shot on that 7. Or you can play the position for the side pocket. I think he overplayed this.
Yeah. But the tables are rolling. He may just slow roll it up there.
Now it's kind of hard. He might have to swing all the way around the table and get on the other side of the 9.
And he's been doing that a lot.
Yeah.
He hasn't been trying to hold anything. He's been going for it.
See how this goes, folks. Like I said, if you want a surgeon, you want Daniel Schneider.
Yeah.
You want poetry, you want Justin Espinosa.
He's got that grin. Like, that's like, I'm going for it.
Bank shot?
No, he
slow
slow
rolled
rolled
in.
it.
There we have it, folks. That's not so bad.
Yeah, it's not.
Okay, so he was in much better shape than we thought.
Yeah.
Gonna get all that chalk out of the way. Justin Espinosa takes the lead. 3-2. We're going to 7. This is the semifinal match. The loser is in 3rd place. And the winner gets to face Sean Black, who's sitting on the hot seat right
All right. Mark, yes, Christina is sponsored by Predator, and I believe Kamui as well. Yeah, her husband Daniel used to be sponsored by Mez. He is now sponsored by Predator.
now. Okay, so Justin's sticking with the right-hand side on this break. Oh. You know, if this were baseball, that would be a ball.
Okay.
Stop here. What's going on?
He changed sides.
One in the side pocket, or it's going to be awfully close. Boom. Okay, so the one just barely missed the side, but he's made a ball on the break, but I don't think it's compliant with the 3-point rule. I'm watching the replay right now. Yeah, no, he made a ball on the break, but he was not compliant. So now Daniel has the choice to shoot or pass back. Because you can see the one he's most definitely going to accept. But he doesn't have much of an offensive opportunity here. So he's looking to play safe. He was pointing at the floor, so I think he's going to try and stay behind that. Leak, but I think he still has a 3 ball as a blocker. I like how Daniel points and everything. It makes it so much easier to do commentary.
Yeah.
He's like telling us what he's going to do.
Exactly. You ought to commentate when him and Christina are playing Scotch doubles together.
Oh, okay.
Because you can read what both of them are going to do just from Daniel.
That's awesome. That makes
Because
things
Daniel
so much
knows
easier.
exactly.
I have no idea what Justin did.
It
He's
makes
so creative.
the
and he doesn't
interesting
let
part of
anybody know what
commentary.
he's thinking.
But he doesn't give anything away either.
No.
Which every once in a while you see that grin like, okay, should I try this?
Yeah. Justin's gotten out of the jump cue, and I think this is a Hanshew jump cue. He'll definitely make the height.
Yeah.
See how accurate he can be.
Oh,
Okay, well, he didn't make it. That's the bad news. But the good news is, yeah, he didn't sell out either.
no, he didn't.
Um,
No, this is third place match. Winner of this goes to the finals. RC Mod Shop.
Daniel's probably going to save behind the 7 nearby. It looks pretty easy to just float the cue ball there. Unless, of course, he could make the one in the
He
corner.
just makes it, yeah. It just it goes right by the
Then
4
why
like it
play
was nothing.
safe? Daniel's got a great chance here to tie this up. Everything's wide open. He just really needs to manage the 2-3, and then after that, it should be downhill. Yep.
Exactly where he wanted it.
The only thing I don't like about this layout, and this may sound weird, is that the 6, 7, 9
Yeah.
are all sort of clustered in that same area, or
Right.
grouped in that same area, and managing the angles to go from the 6 to the 7 specifically, can be a little bit difficult because
Yeah.
you don't want to run into anything.
Exactly. It's almost like a drill.
Yeah. Okay, he's fine. He's absolutely fine. The
Oh, yeah.
space between the 6 and the 7 is just large enough that he'd be able to pass the 7 without touching it.
Yep.
Oh, no, so he did run into it. Okay. So,
All right. Saved
yeah,
it.
going back to what I was saying before, like that, the layout of the 6, 7, 9 was tricky.
Yep.
And I was right to think so. Like the way he had positioned so confidently for the 7 made me believe that he had plenty of space, but
Yeah.
he
Well, it
ended up
looked
not.
like he had plenty of space from this angle.
Or the way he positioned for the 6 ball. I think he can still make it.
Nice. Good.
Very well done. He's going to have to do it again now.
Yep. Just the opposite direction. Or opposite view.
Somebody asked how many of the top finishers are playing with a carbon fiber shaft.
I don't know.
It looks like Christina Schneider is playing with one, or at least breaking with one.
I think she's breaking. I think she's shooting with a wood shaft.
Um,
Oh, no. She's using carbon
Daniel
fiber.
Schneider is breaking with one, but I
Breaking
think he's
with wood.
playing with wood.
Right.
Justin, I think, is breaking with wood, playing with wood. I'm not quite sure.
It's a double dip, Dana.
Okay, so Daniel cuts the 9 in. He's tied it up at 3. That was a great shot.
Yep.
So let's watch Daniel break again. I feel like I didn't get to see enough on his last break.
Yeah.
Um,
But he went for the cut break this last time.
yeah. He went with the cut break, but it wasn't as successful as Justin's break has
Right.
been. Justin's really gotten it down pat, like breaking from the left-hand side. Now that he's moved over to the right, Justin's still making balls, but he's not getting balls into the kitchen.
Right. I mean, either does he need to hit it, maybe move it over and make it a little bit more solid, less cut, or does he go back to the side was working?
It sounds weird, but I find that like breaking from one side, you can generate more power than the other side.
Yeah.
Like a lot of pool players are just more comfortable,
Yes.
and only for the break. Any other thing, anything else, like it doesn't matter where you are on the table.
Yeah.
But so he does the cut break. He makes the one on the side, but the two is all the way down on the other end of the table.
See, I'm a breaker from the right side.
Me too.
It's just it doesn't make sense because it feels uncomfortable.
Yeah.
But I like breaking that way.
Yeah. If I have to break from the left side, I feel like I'm shooting upside down.
Yeah. The way it makes me feel.
It doesn't make any sense. It really doesn't. I have no excuse.
Yeah.
Maybe I'm brain damaged.
Well, I noticed, I use I use a second ball break a lot in 8-ball.
Yeah.
Because we came back from VNEA Worlds.
Yeah.
And I play APA, so I use it a lot then. But up there in the World Championships, almost everyone was doing a second ball break.
Oh yeah.
Because for teams, it's a ball count. It's not an actual win. You know?
And you're making balls automatically.
Yeah, exactly.
Yep.
And it's still open, like ACS and BCA.
Daniel takes the long attempt at the cut shot on the 2, and he ends up missing it. But it didn't leave Justin a very easy situation. Justin's got a 6-9 combo. He might have a bank. It looks like the bank works.
Yeah, it does.
Yeah. I don't know if he has the angle for this, but if he does, maybe he could bank.
Yeah.
And possibly play safe at the same time.
Yeah. And if not, the cue ball is going to go. If he does make it, he's going to be set up for the 3-ball.
Like if he banks a little bit on the short side, there's a reasonable chance he could get that 3, 4, 7 in play. Although this is one of those situations where I don't really think a two-way is in play here. Either you go for it or you play
go
safe.
for it or not. Because the natural flow, you go for it, the natural flow of the cue ball is going to take you to the 3.
Yeah. Yeah, so I expect Justin to bank here or play safe. I don't think he's going to go for the 6. There it is. Okay. So now it's a matter of whether or not the 4 goes. We can't quite tell how on the monitor it looks like the 4 goes easy.
Yeah. But Justin's awful straight on the 3.
But he doesn't have an angle that gives him that relatively straight angle on the 4. So what we might see is Justin might bring the cue ball back a lot.
Oh, if you look at him right now, what he just done, he was going to stun it basically and come at it at an angle.
Let's see. Yeah, that should work. That should work.
Yeah, because he looked at it twice and then just didn't even think about it. He just shot it.
Yeah. Yeah, it looks like he's got enough space. And given where the 5-ball is, he should have no problem. So we'll just see what happens with the 7-ball.
Yeah.
Okay, this is less favorable than it was before. Before he had the 6-ball sitting pretty, so he could play the 5, guarantee get a shot in the 6.
Yep.
Now the 6 is sort of kicked out, so he has to play legitimate shape on the 6. And while shooting at a 5-ball, that's
that 9's awful close.
The hypotenuse of the table away.
Yeah.
See, there you go. Throwing some geometry in there. 10th grade math actually came in handy.
Yeah, still waiting to use algebra. And I was a nuclear engineer at one time. I was still waiting. And I was a nuclear engineer at one time, and I'm still trying to use algebra.
You were a nuclear engineer
in the Navy, yeah.
Wow.
After
there
college,
you have it,
that's what I
folks.
did.
If you want to get your small town powered up, you know where to go to now. Or if you have a city, you want to get powered up.
Yeah, just put
You
solar
just go see
panels up.
backwards billiards.
Yep. Just put solar panels up. That's what everyone's doing nowadays.
It looks like Justin's going to take the 4-3 lead.
Yep.
There it is. 4-3 against Daniel Schneider. We are in the semifinals of the Open Division. The winner goes on to play Sean Black. The loser gets the paper trophy and gets to hang out with the rest of us.
I'm pretty sure it's going to be a pretty good paper trophy.
Yeah. Oh, yeah.
And everyone is keeping track on Christina's match. Give me a second.
The players have
She just
taken a
hit
break.
the heel.
Christina is now on the hill at 6-0.
6-0, first set. And she
against
does have to
Courtney
double dip.
Peters. Courtney Peters was on the winner's side.
Yeah, she's on the winner's side. So Christina's got a double dip.
Yeah, so this is Courtney's warm-up set. So
And the second set will be a get raced 5, right?
yes, it will.
Okay.
Yeah.
And Sean is warming up on table 3 for whoever he's going to play between Daniel and Justin.
Okay, boys and girls, we're back. Justin Espinoza is back from his hiatus, and he's looking to break. Justin's up 4-3. We're going to 7. This is the semifinals. It looks like we're up to 166 people watching now. That's pretty cool.
Yep. Yeah, hit that
Yeah, hit
thumbs
the
up if you
thumbs
would.
up. Hit the share. Go on Facebook and share this.
Oh, got a dislike.
What's that?
The dislike. We've got a hater that loves to hit dislike on us.
Oh.
Yeah, it means the same thing. So, yeah, yesterday's views so far are sitting at 3147 for yesterday's. And today, this stream, which is the third one we did today due to the internet issues, we're sitting at 1670.
Yeah, guys, to be clear, the women's match, because there are no girls in the field, there are just women.
Yeah.
The women's match, they're in the finals. This is the first set. Courtney Peters won the hot seat, so Christina's going to have to beat her twice. And Christina is leading 6-0, so this looks like it's going to go that way. Justin, this is a semifinal match on the B side. Justin's made the 6 on the break, the 2. He's
And the
met
1 cleared it. Yep.
compliancy, and he has a shot on the 1.
Straight on shot in the 1.
He's on the funny side.
For the 3
but-
ball. Yep.
But he might be able to manage this. I think he can like,
It's not like he hasn't force spun stuff before.
yeah. So I expect to see Justin spin this down table. Justin hit it a little bit on the light side.
Yeah. Wow.
I think he was like trying to give his left spin as much opportunity to go down table as possible. And
he just didn't.
It is a quick table, so
Yeah.
I don't think he got there. If he did, it's by the slimmest of margins. You know what though? He's got some interesting options here. If he can't see it,
He can
this
see
is
it.
Definitely a kick and stick type opportunity.
Yeah, no, he can see about a quarter inch of the ball, so if he wanted to cut it, he can see it. Because I can see it from this side I'm on.
If he can see it, he's cutting it. But the problem isn't so much making the ball, although it's definitely a missable shot.
Yes.
The real problem is getting position on the floor.
He's looking to use a lot of left. If I just saw it
I would
right.
use just a little left to try and go around the 7. Like you're gonna go end rail,
Yeah.
left side rail, hit the other end rail.
Nope.
He could play
He
safe.
decided to play safe after all.
That looked really risky. Yeah, that looked really risky. I think he's left Daniel a shot.
Yep.
Daniel looks like he's just shooting, so it looks like he likes it.
Or something.
That was a little weird.
Yeah.
That was not what I expected to see.
No.
He missed it by like half a diamond.
But you notice he did not take the time like he normally does
He
and
did
plans
not.
it out.
Yeah.
It's like good or
Yeah, I don't know what happened.
yeah.
Maybe he was. I mean, he looked like he was jacked up a little bit. Maybe he used some right spin,
Maybe.
and he got an unintended masse. Either way, Justin's back at the table. He doesn't have the most comfortable shot in the world. Ladies and gentlemen, that was Josh Dordick. He's just joined us to offer his.
Blah, blah, blah. Wow. Did he really
Wow, I can't
stay
believe
in
that
the
didn't-
pocket?
I can't believe that hung up.
Wow.
So Daniel's back at the table. He's got a great chance if he can see it. Can he see it? You might have a better angle at it than I do.
I think he can go rail first.
Okay, so it looks like he's going to have to go rail first to try and clip that 3 ball. And he's going to have a bit of an unpredictable cue ball.
Yeah.
Yeah, this is the meticulousness that we expect out of him.
Actually, it's close. He might be able to see it.
Yeah, and this is the meticulousness that we expect to
Exactly.
see out of Daniel.
Yeah, what he didn't do on the last
Yeah.
shot. Yeah, he could see the ball.
Okay.
Now,
He's
will
a
he
little
set
bit
up for the
straighter
5-9 combo?
Sorry?
Will he set up for the 5-9 combo, or will he?
Oh, I think he's going to position for the 5 inside.
5 at the side?
Yeah. The table's just way too juicy to
Yeah.
try and take a
Try
risk
to
at
force
the
it.
combo. Wow, juicy is not a word I use very often.
Yeah. On a pool table.
Where'd that come from?
I don't
I
think
don't
it.
think he's exactly where he wants to be.
No,
on
I
the
don't think he
5.
rolled it enough.
He fell a little short, but he should still be okay.
Yeah. And he's going to leave the for Justin.
Well, he's not going to be okay.
No.
Justin's back at the table. And Justin's got a clear shot on the 5 ball. And that's another uncharacteristic mistake by Daniel. I thought he would get better shape on that 5.
It's like
be
the last
honest.
few shots he's not feeling comfortable.
No, he's not. Someone just asked who the girl in the purple is. That's a woman, and that's Courtney Peters.
Yes.
We have no girls in the field, guys.
Is Skinny Bob's 21 and up, or they
Yeah.
they are 21 and up?
We're a bar.
You are a bar. Okay.
Yeah. We do allow under 21 to be accompanied by an adult.
Okay. What if it was like for the tournament? If one of the top
They'd
juniors
have to
wanted
bring their
play,
legal guardian.
they'd
with
have to
them.
bring. Okay.
We get the Lazaro kids here.
Yeah.
Lazaro,
Little Laz
Martinez
and Gabriel.
and Gabriel.
Yeah.
Yeah. I think they're going to be here for the Texas Open.
Yeah. I remember they played it last year. Matter
But
of fact, Little Laz took out Superman.
Yeah, but if they want to come in here by themselves,
They couldn't.
they're going to have to wait a few years.
Yeah. Oh yeah.
Okay, so Justin has extended his lead to 5-3, and really this has got to be the hardest loss for Daniel at this point.
Yeah.
Daniel had a legitimate opportunity to tie it up at 4, and that was a big game, especially when you consider it's a race to 7.
Yes.
I mean, obviously every game in a race to 7 is big, but you really want to convert those opportunities that you get to tie up the score, and failing to do so, especially with the layout he had, is a tough pill to swallow.
Yep. And actually, he went to go take a break, I think.
Oh, Daniel went to go
Yeah,
take
he
a
walked
break?
away from his table, so
Okay.
he may have went to go get something to drink. No, I'm not sure where he went.
And on the other table, Courtney Peters just won her first game.
Yep.
That's going to make the score 6-1. For those of you who are just joining us, That is the women's side finals, and the women are racing to 7 right now. If Christina manages to hold on to this lead and win, then they will play a second set because this is true double elimination, and that one will be a race to 5. Someone asked if those are acid wash jean shorts. That's quite possible. That wasn't the question that I asked Daniel when I first saw him today. But I will relay that question to him, and I will get an answer for you because you know what? We got to get to the bottom of this. So a weird question, I got to say.
Well, I don't know what happened, but Courtney just rolled her eyes as she was walking around the table to get the bridge.
Okay, Daniel's back at the table.
Oh, did he clear the 7
And
ball?
He got awfully close to that 7 ball.
Yeah, he is.
He's fine. Okay.
It was just an optical illusion at the angle we're at.
Yeah. Season. Shoot on commentary equals rating.
Cool. We like ratings.
Well, thank you. Thank you very much, Don. I appreciate it.
Yeah, they're tired listening to me. All these streams, it's just me and Lisa.
It's easy for me to talk, honestly, because I'm a regular here at Skinny Bob's, and I know a lot of the people here.
Yeah.
So it's easy for me to say all these things about these guys. I see them all the time.
Yeah. Lisa just said she's more than happy to turn the mic over.
Daniel's got Daniel's he's in textbook layout mode. Stop shot, stop shot, stop shot, or near stop shot. Yeah, now he's given himself a bit of an angle on the 6, so now he can one rail it, get position on the 7. He's going to get nice shape in the 8, and he's going to make this a 5-4 match in all likelihood.
Yep.
And if he doesn't, then
yeah, he's got to do it.
Cut the check. Justin's going to be moving over to the finals if he doesn't start now. That's right, Dusty. Poke that like button square in the chest like it owes you money.
Thanks, Russell.
And don't forget to share this link.
Yes, please share. Because after this, we're going to have the open finals.
Daniel's going to get nice and perfect on that 9 ball. And we're going to have ourselves a 5-4 match. So yeah, I wanted to talk about this a little bit more. Daniel's break doesn't seem to be quite as consistent as Justin's.
Right.
But he is making balls, and I feel like Daniel has a higher potential to make more balls.
Yes.
Oh. Ooh. We're
All
paying
right.
attention too much to the front table and not enough to the back. Christina just won the first set 7-1. Courtney looks like she's taking a break. it only looks like it's going to rain about 4 inches outside, so I don't think she's going to be out there for very long. Um, but they're going to be playing the race to 5 for all the marbles
Yep.
momentarily. And here we have Daniel breaking. Okay, he's definitely had 2 balls in the kitchen, and it looks like the 2 ball is down, and I don't quite know if he can see the 1 ball or not. It's close.
Yeah, it is close. Oh, by the way, Lisa, Andy says thank you for the banana bread. Amazing. She says you're very welcome, Andy.
So I don't quite know if Daniel looks like
He's going to push
pushing.
out.
Yep. He's left a jump shot. It's really interesting. Now, when I was first learning how to play 9-ball, when I first started competing,
Mm-hmm.
the rule of thumb was you always passed back a jump shot.
Yeah.
Doesn't seem to be the case anymore. Okay,
Yeah.
Justin sticking to that old rule.
Right.
But you feel that way? Do you feel like a jump shot?
I trust my jump shot.
Sorry?
I trust my jump shot.
Oh, really?
I do.
Okay.
Yeah. I mean, in 9-ball,
Yeah.
considering it's not call pocket.
Yeah.
Now, 8-ball or something like that, even though there is no push, but
Yeah.
I would take more of a chance in 9-ball
Okay.
than I would 8. But my jump cue makes stuff on its own, so.
Well, this looks like an interesting dare shot. See how he does here. Okay, he did make it.
He left him a shot.
He's left a shot.
That was a good call by Justin.
Yeah. I personally, I don't like pushing the jump shots unless I have to,
Yeah.
and definitely don't like taking them when my opponent pushes them. It's like you push to a jump shot against me, I'm going to be like Mazel Tov.
Yeah.
Have fun with it.
Thing is, but the level of a lot of the jumpers,
Yeah.
It's like, do you trust them to mess up or do you trust your shot? So it's one of those. And like I said,
know,
with the slop, I mean,
it's
you
a tough
can miss
call.
it, hit the one, and knock something else in and apologize, and you just keep shooting.
Because I mean, we have a player here, Junior Waco.
Yeah.
Junior jumps like a frog.
Mm-hmm.
He can jump over anything, and he's super accurate with it.
Right.
Every time I watch him jump, all I can think to myself is like, I don't know how I would play defense against something like that.
Yeah.
And yet, yeah, you push to a jump shot against me, and I'm still probably going to pass it
Gonna
back.
give it back to him.
Yeah.
Because you're not as confident in your jump shot, or you're
I'm
putting the pressure
confident
on
in
him.
Most people messing up.
Messing up. Okay.
It's hard,
Yeah.
You got to make the ball. You got to get shape. I mean, unless the shape is automatic, like if the next ball is a hanger,
Right.
I might do that. If the next ball is hanging,
Mm-hmm.
I might take a chance at the jump.
And the jump.
Yeah, I mean, I think at 5-4, that's a big mistake.
Yeah.
Um, Courtney's warming up a little bit over on table 5.
Yeah, I think she's gonna hit some shots that she had missed during the previous set.
Doesn't look happy.
No. But one thing I learned about 9-ball a long time ago, all you need is the momentum swing, that
Sure.
mental.
It's true. It makes a big difference.
Yeah.
Whether you're at the table or not, you're staying warm, or feel good about the balls going in.
Yep.
Momentum is everything in pool in general.
Right.
But especially games like 9-ball where the demand to make difficult shots is very high.
Yep.
But not Justin here. Justin has no difficult shots.
No.
He's just
He'll
knocking him down.
creatively work his way out of it.
Yeah. Knocking him down like a kid at the carnival. Okay, this is going to put Justin Espinoza on the hill.
Yep.
We are going to 7. There it is, folks. 6-4. Justin breaking. Do I know if James Hanshew is still down here working on cues?
Is he still down here?
James Hanshew?
I haven't seen him in a while.
I know he was here earlier. James Hanshew. I'll take a quick look. Hold on.
Okay. All right, let's see which side he chooses to break off this time. Oh, he's going to go back to the right side. Nope, he came back to left. Yeah, Hanshew is still here, David. All right, Justin's choosing to go back to the left side.
Okay. So Justin's gone back to the left side, I see.
Yeah, but it looks like he's not going as much of a cut.
He wasn't meeting compliance breaking from the right hand side.
No, he wasn't.
And it looks like he's going to have a hard time meeting compliance right now.
Did the cue ball stop the one from crossing?
He's got 2.
The 2 cross?
He's got a ball down.
Okay.
He's got shape on the 1. This is very exciting, folks.
Yep.
We have a compliant break and a ball down. Okay, this is going to be really interesting. Obviously the 1 ball and the 2 ball look to be laying. I mean, the 1 ball's down now, but the 2 ball's laying really well. And the 3 ball doesn't look to be much of a problem.
Nope.
The only trick I see, the only complication I see is the 4 to the 6. I mean, first you got to get on the 4 nice.
Yep.
And by nice, I mean you need an angle so that you don't run into the 7. Then you got to get on the 6. Now, assuming that you don't run into the 7,
Right.
getting on the 6 should be pretty easy.
I think he may be taking try to set it for the side pocket or back to this corner on the 4.
No, I think Justin's gonna like use a little bit of inside on the 3. He's gonna have that cue ball come up table, assuming the 4 goes.
Yeah. Well, we're about to find out because
Sorry.
he just looked at it, so we're about to find out if it'll go or not.
Yeah.
On where he positions. It must go.
He can't overcook this because if he does, he's not going to get position. I think he just got there. I think
Yeah.
he fell perfectly straight, which is fine. He didn't want to overcook it and run into the 7 while making the 4.
Yeah, but he's also got to figure out how to get back on this 6 over here. but he has been drawing a lot. Must be a bug on the table.
Looks like there was a small insect on the table.
Yes. Sorry, we were playing League the other night. We had a grasshopper get in and hopped on the table.
Justin Espinoza will take care of any sort of mosquito issues you may have, and he will run out while doing it.
Yep.
Okay, so
Oh,
Justin's got perfect shape on the 6 ball.
yes,
really,
Roger.
really perfect shape. Assuming that the 7 doesn't go in the top left, he's going to have to position for the top right. That's what he was looking at.
Yeah, I don't think it goes top left. Looks like the 9's right in the way.
But ideally, he's going to want to try and get an angle so he doesn't have to play around with the 9 ball just yet. Yeah, no.
There he is.
This isn't going to get him there. So now he's got to come up with something different.
Yeah, he wanted to be a little bit further up.
Not happy about it, but it is what it is. And you know
Yep.
what? He's on the hill and he's shooting, and you can't ask for much more than that.
Nope.
Justin Espinoza is 1 game away from the finals.
Yep.
3 balls away from the finals. So he may be a little bit funny on the 7, but he's not funny in this tournament. He'll be fine. That's
That
really
was pretty.
nice.
That was pretty.
Yeah.
That was
Yeah.
very pretty.
Playing short side on a 9-foot table may not be the most comfortable thing, but you know what? He's near straight. All he needs to do is make the 8 ball, and he's got automatic position on the 9.
Yep.
Okay, we just had a non-pool player person walk past the table, so Justin took a second.
Yeah.
Muggle crossing.
Yeah. Like walk through the bar area.
FTW. 8 ball is down. Justin straight in. Ladies and
All right.
gentlemen, Justin Espinoza for the win. 7-4. Congratulations to Daniel Schneider finishing 3rd place, and he gets to watch his wife play in the finals in the other table. Justin Espinoza is going to face off against Sean Black in the finals, and he's going to have to double dip Sean Black.
It looks like Courtney's up 1-0 on that match back there.
Okay, I'll be back in a minute.
Yeah, not a problem.
Yeah.
Thank you. Everyone, we are just waiting for Sean to get to the table and Justin to quit take a break. So we'll be back. Oh. So, yeah, everyone hang loose. We will be getting the final started here in just a few.
Daniel Schneider a round of applause for his third place finish. Congratulations, Daniel. Now you can get a front row seat for the
What? One more match. Then go sleep. But by the time it's up to you. You'll be careful what I'll Oh no, I think
Huh? Hey everyone, we will be starting here soon. The finals.
no, I'll get
You'll get charged. All right. Well, if we're gonna get charged, we'll just stay in the room. All right. All right, everybody. We're getting ready to start the finals. They're going to lag for the break. Hey, Ronnie. You got to iron your pajamas. Yeah, you're off. All right, Courtney is up 2-0 in the final set of the finals for the ladies. And Sean won the lag, so he'll start off by racking and breaking. This final will be a true double elimination. So Justin Espinosa will have to beat Sean twice. But use extra starch, Ronnie.
Hi, Roobster. Hi, guys. I'm back.
Hey, everybody.
Not loud. Oh, too loud.
Too loud? All right, there you go. From the dollar store. All right. So Sean did do a compliant break. Yeah, Lisa's been sleeping
Mm-hmm.
or relaxing all day.
Mm-hmm. Hi, Monique. I was on earlier for a little bit,
A little bit.
and then I went to sleep in the Jeep.
You went to the Jeep and fell asleep. Yeah.
Thank you. Yeah, no kidding. We need a camper.
We don't travel enough to need a camper.
Be a heck of a lot better than that bed we had last night.
Yeah, that is true.
That's why I've been sleeping in the Jeep. Because that bed at where we stayed was horrible.
I'll say the hotel,
Okay. La Quinta.
which normally we have good stays, but this one here, this was a
Yeah.
bad one.
This La Quinta was horrible. Horrible, horrible, horrible. It was dirty. The bed was uncomfortable. You need another tea?
Yes, ma'am. And it needs to be sweet. It was good unsweet. It really was. It had good flavor. But I need sugar. So if they come back by, And they did block the path for the finals here with chairs on both sides, so we should not have any non-pool players walking by
Yeah.
and distracting. And Sean gets on the board first.
Yeah, I'm gonna do a really, really bad review. Oh no, Matthew definitely needs his sweet tea.
Yes, he does.
And thank you, Lynn. Yeah, you know, we always have. This is the first time we have had a bad time at a La Quinta,
Yeah. Because
and
when we
it's
go to
sad.
state, the last few years, we've been staying in La Quinta,
Mm-hmm.
but it has been in a different city.
Yeah, but still, we've stayed at La Quintas, and we've never
Yeah.
had problems. That's why I picked it.
Yep.
I think I'm getting hungry. Uh-oh.
What?
No, sleeping is tied to quality. Quality Inn and Suites.
Yeah, La Quinta is a Wyndham hotel.
Yeah. That's
And
why we
Lisa
used to
knows
stay
this
with
very
them
well.
because I worked for Wyndham.
You worked for Wyndham, exactly.
So that's why we stayed in them all the time. Okay, Russell, tell me what it is. Hmm. See, do you know what La Quinta means in Tennessee speak? Behind Denny's.
This one has beside IHOP,
Yeah.
which is sad. She dreamed about IHOP all night. We go to IHOP that morning.
And I wasn't
She
hungry.
wasn't hungry. But I ate my French toast. That was good.
I did. I dreamt about IHOP pancakes and didn't even order pancakes. That sounds good.
All right. Sean takes a 2-0 lead, and it is winter break. And he has been breaking great all weekend, even with the 3-point rule. It is
I-
a race to 7. What's
I
up?
haven't made French toast for us for a while.
Nope, you haven't. Yeah, she's the pancake person. I'm the French toast person. She likes waffles too.
I made banana pancakes not that long ago.
No, you did. That's right.
Ooh, I want crepes. Roofster likes pancakes.
Hmm. All right. It is a compliant break, but it was dry. So I'll crack that up to the commentator curse.
You don't have to. It just makes it easy. Um,
Go ahead. All right. It rolled a little bit too much, so Lisa, you want to go see if Jude wants his drink? I don't think so. I think Nicole needed to go do something, so he's taking care of the booth. Yeah. Yes. Hey, how you doing, Big Tex? Sean's got a. He's a little bit on the wrong side of the seven, but what's my note? Oh, jump shot. All right. Sean jump shot. 2. All right. Very
Don't
nice.
watch golf.
What? We're a eclectic full family, Big Tex. All right, Sean got that one, so he's up 3-0. It is a race to 7. Sean only has to win one set. Justin has to double dip him. And I will not say anything about the break. Because last time I said anything about the break is how well Sean, it didn't work. So we're going to leave it there. No commentator curses.
You know, Ronnie, somehow I believe that when it comes to you.
Honestly, I do believe that from Ronnie, too. And those that are wanting to know the ladies' final, they're on the second set. And Courtney has found a gear. And she's up 3-0. It is a race to 5.
Oh, wow.
All right. And for those of you that are new to this stream, the 3-point rule is in effect. So 3 balls need to be made or make it to the kitchen or a combination of the two for it to be a legal break. Yeah, I did. Oh, no, I haven't. Two stayed in the pocket. One's right there by the 7. Looks like he's going for the bank. Nice shot, but he doesn't have a great shot on the 2.
Hi, Stacy. Oh, Monique. Yeah, I was going to say, Ronnie is all pleats.
Nice try. I just need ice. All right, thank you. Yes, thank you. Little Az and Gabriel Martinez, they're in California right now playing one of the juniors. They went to a restaurant that had two pool tables in it and a bunch of games and everything while they were there.
There's actually a place in Hollywood called Barney's Beanery. I don't know if it's still there or not, but they had pool tables in the back, full restaurant, bar. It was a really cool place to hang out.
Yeah. I wish more places, like when I was growing up, we had Mother's Pizza in Corpus. It was a pizza place, but it had a bunch of 8-foot tables off to the side. So it was like a pool hall pizza place, pizza parlor. But that was a few decades ago.
The four balls right there.
While they go by?
Yeah.
Okay. You got a better view on that side. Good night, Azan Khan. Hopefully, I did not butcher your name. I do apologize if I did. Oh, hi, Stacy. I apologize. I forgot to say hi.
Oh. Wait, let me taste that. Yeah.
Oh, very nice. Yeah, that is nice tea. Good tea. All right, so that puts Sean up 4-0. A race to 7. And Sean really has not given Justin a chance. But we know Justin, if he can get a chance, he can run. He can string some. I appreciate you from Trinidad. Welcome. Hey, David. Yeah, it is looking that way. He's having a phenomenal weekend. But I learned a long time ago, it's not over until it's over. All right. It's a legal break, but he does not have a shot on the one. What's up? Thank you, David.
Yeah, when he's on, he's really on.
All right. Sean chooses to push out.
Allergies.
Allergies, yes.
All right, we'll see in a bit.
Yeah, see you in a bit. All right, everyone. Christina just won her first game in this second set, so it's 3-1. And that one is a race to 5, as they are in the second set. Yeah, right, Ronnie. All right, so Justin chose to give it back to Sean. Nice shot. But can he see the 5 ball? Ronnie, 3-1. Christina won the first set, so it is a race to 5 for the second set. Yeah, Courtney's up 3-1. If I misspoke, I apologize. I think they're going to get someone to watch the shot. Good hit. But the 6 did roll past the side pocket. All right, Sean's on 5. Hey, everyone who's watching, thank y'all. If y'all have not subscribed to our channel, please consider it. It helps us out more than you can imagine. And if you could hit that thumbs up button, that helps us with the YouTube algorithm. The YouTube algorithm. And that controls how much of our content gets shared on the main pages of YouTube. Demolish. Algorithm. All right, I'm going to take the headset off temporarily, but I'll be right here. Hey, comment creator. How you doing? Oh yeah, he's definitely 714. Oh, nice shot, Courtney. No, not Sean's. They asked me about the ladies. Yeah, he's 714. Hey, Eddie. How are you doing? Welcome to the stream. Nice shot from Justin. A nice shot from Justin.
All right. Update on the ladies. Christina just won her second one, so it's 2-3 Courtney. And remember, it is a race to 5.
Okay. And they're going to take a quick break on table 1. And like I said, Justin just needs an opportunity. It is win a rack and break. Yes, he does. Yeah, everyone, Justin and Sean just took a break. They'll be right back to get restarted on the final. Well, we do want to thank everyone for being with us tonight, or actually all weekend. Huh? We don't know the payouts. They did not tell us. I do apologize for that. Tournament direction side is different than us. I've been doing that all week. I've been doing that all week. Yeah. Oh.
Well, maybe I'll make you some waffles sometime, Jose. Oh, thank you for subscribing, Eddie. Yeah, next week we'll be at Fast Eddie's Embassy Oaks for the Predator Syntex Tour. Yeah, Saturday and Sunday. Oh, he's had the banana bread. He's been to the some of our tournaments where I have my bake sale. Mike,
Mark, I wish I knew. We were never told. But with 62 players, it's going to be pretty good with 100% payout. They didn't tell us what the Calcutta either.
all right. Christina just tied it up 3-3. Well, yeah. Chris, he got what? Fourth? And he bought
No,
himself in
fifth
the
to sixth.
okay. Well, he bought himself in the Calcutta for
For
20 bucks.
20 bucks, and he made 600. Yeah, so
Yeah. Jose, they're checking if I can make some stuff for Fast Eddie's. I'm not sure, but I'll probably just make it anyway and kind of keep it on the down low.
yeah, Christina's supposed to check with management.
Nice.
Nice shot.
Mm. More like the tailgate sale. Oh, wait for it. Yes, Eddie. That's the ladies' final on the back table. Christina won the first set. Courtney Peters, the lady in the purple, she won the hot seat.
Yeah, she
And
beat
so,
Christina in the hot seat.
yeah, she beat Christina for the hot seat. And so Christina has to double dip her. She won the first set 7-1. So now this is the second set. And
Nice
the
shot.
second set is a race to 5. Ooh, that's rough. That he climbed in his boots, in his starched pajamas with pleats. Come on now. I know. Thank you. Nice out.
Nice out by Justin. That puts Justin at 2, Sean at 5. Race to 7. And it is winner break. So one little swing one way can make a big difference.
It has been done. Nice 9 ball out by Courtney. That puts her on the hill, 4-3.
Nice little defense. Yes, he could, Eddie. Yes, it was. Oh. All right, Sean's coming back to the table with a good shot on the 3. All right, everyone. That puts Sean on the hill of the first set. All right, so if Sean can get one more game, then he'll win this because he won the hot seat and was waiting on everyone else. But watching Justin all weekend, all he needs is a chance. Good hit, and the 9 ball is in play. All right, I think Justin's going after his jump cue again. But he's going to wait on Courtney. All right, Courtney won the ladies' championship. So Courtney got first, Christina Snyder got second, and Gail Eaton got third. And then Millie Amarez got fourth.
Ladies and gentlemen, please give a round of applause for runner-up and a round of applause to our
All right. Now we're strictly focusing on the Opens finals. All right, he hit it. Going to come off the 6. All right. Sean's going to have a shot at the 2. These are the last two, Robert. This is the finals. Sean Black against Justin Espinosa. All the way around. All right, everybody. Sean Black wins the Open. Justin Espinosa gets second, and Daniel Schneider gets third. Now, we do want to thank everyone for joining us this weekend. Our next mainstream tournament is next weekend. It'll be the fourth stop of the Predator Arcadia Syntex Pool Tour. We will be streaming Tuesday for League Night for the San Antonio Pool League out of the vault. Now, I do want to thank Little Chris for sitting in and commentating with us. Yep. It is. All right, everybody. I want to thank Little Chris, Roger from Rogers Randoms, and Jude for commentating yesterday. And I want to thank our helping commentate with Lisa and I. And then today we want to thank Christina for starting off the morning with us, Christina Snyder, and then Jude for joining us as long as he could. I want to thank them. And we will do what we normally do. We will kill the sound first. We'll leave it live for a while so y'all can say bye to each other. If y'all haven't subscribed to our channel, please do. We've got a lot of pool left for the year, and we got a lot planned for next year. Eddie, we're glad you're here. So, everyone, y'all have a great night. And like I said, it'll stay on for about 5-10 minutes more. But y'all have a great night. Lisa wants to go pass out. All right, good night, everybody.